Yo, happy afternoon. I've been fucking sitting at the dock for a long ass time. I'm trying to get all of my shit together before I fucking take off. We're going to drive down to San Antonio. I'm loaded up and drive loaded. I just looked at that fucking 13,117. So, 258. All right, all the paperwork's done. I'm actually picking this load up from another driver. And now we're going to get headed down south. Yes, send the message, you fucking stupid thing. Hello, Grinch. Hello, hamster. How you doing? Hamster, did you see the short that I made for you? I was a girl hamster. I thought you would understand that. I guess if you want to be a trans hamster, you can be a trans hamster. Not judging. And we're off. Hop on, hamster. Been wanting to talk to you since Sunday. What's up, Kevin? Hey, Grinch. Who else is here? Probably RO. Yay! I get to drive through downtown Dallas rush hour. I'm so happy. Hop on, somebody. We're going to just drive for a while. Hamster's being shy. Just when I thought it was going to be fall, I come to Texas. Although we're not quite to Texas yet. We're almost there. I got to spend all day sitting at a loading dock getting unloaded. $4. Wasn't that nice? We had a guy that I was supposed to pick up from. So I could go down to San Antonio, spend the night, deliver to a couple of places. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now I'm going to be lucky to get to San Antonio before my clock runs out. And then it's going to be really fucking late, so I'm going to have to sit at the first place and do my fucking 10 hours at their loading dock. Yay! Which means I'm going to be late as fuck getting to my second and final delivery. And hope the hell they'll take me. There's the Red River Valley. You know what that means, Grinch? Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers! Hello. Welcome to the show.
Well, you muted me, you bastard. Why'd you do that? Oh my God.
Because the road's so fucking bumpy. I'm sorry.
Well, there you go. Thank you for the avatar. It's beautiful. I love it. Look at those big legs on that guy. Oh my God. I just have to, come out and say it, Brandon. I'm a tranny. So,
Oh my God.
You can see it. Look at the big feet on that hamster. Oh my God. It's crazy.
It's the boots, man. It's the boots.
You know what they say about big feet, don't you?
Yes. Big shoes.
Wear big shoes. Come on. Where in the hell are you going, man?
Oh, fuck. It's been a fucked up day.
Yeah. I understand.
Fucked up couple of days.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd join in, and I have to write some emails and shit, so I thought I would just come in and say hi. Where's the rest of the gang? Oh my God, where are they at?
They were complaining I wasn't fucking streaming earlier.
Oh. You're not starting.
Grinch.
Yeah. Grinchy's here. Yeah. Killjoy's here. Ian Blades is here.
All right.
And he says there's no sound. Is there no sound?
There's no sound?
I don't know. Blades, are you talking? Oh, okay. He's got it now. He's got it.
That must be like a
personal problem. Yeah. Damn. Fucking Saunders. I don't know what it is about those guys that get in the army there, like Saunders, but they got that kind of that stuff. I don't know if that's their drill sergeants. They all come from the South and they're talking like that. I don't know, man. You ought to know. You were in the Navy. Yeah.
He sounds like a Nebraskan to me. Well, everybody in the Navy always sounds like they're from New England.
Last night, wave goodbye. Top guy.
At least they used to.
Bastin. Yeah. Come on, Blades. Why don't you call in and delight us with your wonderfulness? Go ahead, Kevin. Sure it will.
It's brogue.
We need a Irish brogue, or no, he's Scottish.
Scottish.
Oh, the ween. You gotta find the ween. Damn. It all started happening during train spotting, Ian. You know that. But Spuds, you just got out of jail. Do you like it that much? Doing that. I love that shit. Hey, Ian, do you ever listen to Goodfella? Six Oud Fella? He's a Scotland guy from Glasgow. He's fun. He's a good guy. So, I guess we can't play the game yet, huh, Brandon?
No, we need a few more people.
Damn it. But you took off from Oklahoma, and now you're going down to Tejas. You're in Tejas. Right.
But
yeah.
I just met a guy who picked the load up earlier today, and he couldn't make it. And they
so you're dragging it down for him? Oh, I got you. Gotcha. So you understand the Oklahoma-Texas game is coming up, probably this weekend.
No, it was last weekend.
Oh, did I ever tell you when I was in Austin they had the Oklahoma Sucks beer? You could get it down at the HEB.
Sure, it would be true because the Texas beat the living shit out of Oklahoma.
It's the Longhorns, or who was it?
It was the fucking Red River rivalry, whatever that is. Ramadi could tell you. He was crying about it.
Well, it's like, is it the UT Longhorns, or who the fuck is it that plays Oklahoma? I don't know. I don't know. I know they have fun though. They have a good time, so that's good.
I do not know, Hamster. I would help you if I could, but I can't.
I can. Lovely roads there in Texas. God damn it.
God,
you need to pay more taxes.
horrible.
God almighty. Oh, boy. All right. Well, we can look it up. Texas, Oklahoma footy ball. It is the Texas Longhorns against the Sooners, Oklahoma Sooners, 34-3. Ouch. What, do they have the girls team playing? What the fuck? God damn. Holy shit. Oh, my God. That's some crazy shit there.
It was fucking slaughter.
That's brutal. Fuck me. You know, that's a bad. Well, they'll get them next year, right? They'll get them next year.
Yeah, sure they will.
Got the Oklahoma tranny team, or let's see, female to male, I guess, tranny team. Oh, no. Well, we just have to play the game because, you know, DII and EI. Did you hear the girls' team in Las Vegas, Nevada said, fuck you, we're not playing the trannies. Oh, my God.
Yeah. The San Jose State, isn't that the ones who have the tranny on their team?
Yeah, it might be true. I don't know. I read about this Las Vegas women's team, and they're like, nah, we're not going to do that. And, of course, the betters in the administration of ULE said, oh, my God, you can't do that. But diversity, my God. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, have you heard? Well, did you see any of my community posts today?
I did not, Brandon. I wish I could, but yeah, I'm kind of working, so I
Yeah, I know.
And at lunchtime, I go and jerk my chicken because that's what I do. I'm a jerky chicken.
Jerk chicken is pretty good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose.
It's from the Islands, man.
Yeah, the Islands, man. Irie. We be jamming.
Irie.
We be jamming, man.
Anyways, they have defense to use deadly force in support of law enforcement.
Huh?
Yeah.
They're going to use deadly force in support of what? I didn't hear that.
In support of law enforcement.
Okay.
Okay.
Who is going to use deadly force? I'm sorry.
The Department of Defense. Any person, any person wearing the uniform of the United States Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Space Force, or Coast Guard. They have been authorized.
Oh, is this that North Carolina stuff, or?
No, this is in preparation for protests against the election.
Well, of course, because Donald Trump, when he's elected, even as the president-elect, is going to cost everybody the army. Bring them in. Oh, my God. You hear that shit? Come on.
The irony is they're screaming, if Trump is elected, he'll kill everyone. Well, here we have the very people who were screaming about that preparing to kill everyone.
Yeah.
Sort of ironic, isn't it?
Well, it's the Democrat laser. Whatever they say, they're doing themselves. There's no question. Donald Trump's a fascist. Donald Trump's a Nazi. They never say Donald Trump is a communist. You ever notice that? You ever notice that? I know. It's crazy. Trump is like Stalin. He's like Mao. I guess those are their heroes. I know. It's crazy. Ian Blade says, I watched a film. I watched a film last night. Oh, boy. I can recommend it. It's called Hell's Carnival. It's very funny and crude. And James Wood is voicing, well, he is the devil, according to the lefties in Hollywood.
Yes.
He is the biggest fucking scumbag Nazi you can think of. Jesus. Don't you know, Ian? Don't you know? Like, we know. So, yeah, I hadn't heard that. But I heard that Trump is going to call in the National Guard and the Army because if he doesn't win, really, shit like that, James Carville down there at the barber shop. That's what he was saying yesterday. Oh my God.
Yeah, I saw that. That was
Serving up the black men with the watermelon and fried chicken and grape drink. What the fuck? How racist are these fucking people, by the way? Oh my God.
Racist. Pretty goddamn racist.
They are the fucking worst. Yeah, them all them black men do is sit at the barber shop and smoke the weed and drink that grape drink there with the gin and juice and all that. That's what I heard from Tupac. So I know it's true. It's like, Jesus, get out of here. What the fuck's wrong with you? My goodness. And Brandon is being a polite driver by putting on his blinker and changing lanes like a man. Like a man.
I topped up my blinker fluid the last time I had the truck serviced.
Well, when you got down to the barber shop, did you get your muffler belt tied up there? Oh, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's one of those things now. Black men don't have to get that muffler belt tied up there. Oh my God, we got to get Kamala Harris in here. Oh my God. What a bunch of fucking God damn. It's crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Carville is a fucking lunatic. Although he's not really. He's a very smart guy, very sharp guy. But he's got to toe the line for these fucking people that put up a candidate that can't fucking win.
Well, she's gonna win.
They're gonna be cheating their way to the winning there down at the barber shop. Megatron is here. Oh my God. Where the hell is that pussycat from Alabama? I don't see him here. Oh my God, I'm not moist anymore.
That's okay.
No.
He already streamed today. He said what he had to say.
Oh, did he stream today? Oh my God.
Yeah. He and your boy Ramadi were in there echoing back and forth, repeating talking points over and over to each other.
Radical Rafters here. Oh my God, look at that. Ramadi isn't, what is he, passed out? I mean, he's normally here drinking beer in the afternoon. What the hell's wrong with him?
I know. I
God bless America. Holy shit.
He's been on 2 days. He's been on
2 days of drinking?
It's okay.
Oh my God.
I don't know if he was drinking, but he's been on 2 days in a row.
Ramadi likes to have a couple cocktails. That's what I heard down at the barber shop.
Beer. He drinks the beer.
He likes beer. Is that it? Beer? Is that how you say it? Oh, come on. Let's have a beer. Have one of them lobsters and shit down there with the gumbo.
Yep.
Where the hell's Rusty? He could probably do New Orleans better, way better than me. He could come down here. Hey, I'm going out to Dauphin Island there. We're going to bring some beer. We're going to bring some whiskey. Then we're going to get the dolphins and shit. It's his own private island. He loves it. Okay, I better write some emails. You better get somebody else on here so I can take a break. It's horrible.
You can take a break. I just wanted to hear your voice. I really had some stuff I wanted to talk with you about, but that would have been something I would have told you over breakfast.
Well, maybe next time. Like, I mean, it was kind of.
I knew it was a crapshoot fucking on a work day trying to get a hold of you. So I'm not fucking.
You got to hold me, but it's like all this other shit. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do it soon. Next time you're up here, hopefully. Then we'll hang out at the barber shop.
At the barber shop. Get haircuts.
We got some haircuts down at the barber shop. And they got some free chicken wings and watermelon. Oh, my God. Fucking racist assholes these people are.
Yes, they are. I'm just trying to pass this guy. He sees that there's a truck going to pass him. Oh my God! Not a truck! Anything but a truck! And instead of going 53 miles an hour like he was going, we're going to speed up.
Oh
Make
my
it hard to
God.
pass him.
Oh my God. Stop it. Oh, I saw some idiot coming home from work on 370. He had to be doing 120 miles an hour. What the hell? Where the hell was he going? I mean, come on now.
Yeah, he had to take a shit. Come on.
Well, but I mean, there's, all the truck stops along the way, and you can stop there.
Have you ever shit in a truck stop?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I had to take a shower afterwards. Oh, my God. Stop it. Ew. But if you got to go, you got to go. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, look at this in my email. It says, the Team Harris Waltz fundraising deadline today. Yeah, okay. I don't really care
sure.
about that. Whatever. Although I have to say, I threw a couple of bucks at Trump. I don't like that Win Red. I don't know if you've ever done it, but they're kind of sketchy. They kind of give me the jeebies.
Yeah, I don't do any of the super PACs. I always go directly to the candidate. So.
Well, I tried to, but I couldn't fucking find it. Then again, maybe it was one of them nights I was down at the barber shop.
I have a feeling that you might have been having a few libations of your own, sir.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Here I get an email from. You get these emails from. Oh, by the way, your charge account has been charged for this Norton 360 LifeLock invoice. And here's the guy's email address: JGJJFGHDFGDFFHFHF and so on at Outlook.com. Are you fucking kidding me?
Nobody
seriously?
that shit.
And they can't even spell it right there up in the thing. They were using zeros for O's and O's for zeros, and they don't even spell LifeLock. Oh my God. I think this might be spam, Brandon. You know what I mean?
I think it might be. It's probably a phishing letter. Don't open it.
It's probably a phishing letter. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I'll shut up here. I got to look through the email.
Have fun. Look at that. The hamster's still here.
I wouldn't go away. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you were taking off to go write emails.
No, I'm just on mute. Thank you. Thank you.
To whom it may concern, the toilet paper in the engineering restroom is not absorbent enough. I have to use 4 times as much as I do at home. Please consider buying a higher quality of toilet paper. Thank you very much. Yours truly, Dr. James, the Ginger Hamster.
Exactly, because if you don't have that, if you don't have the lubricated toilet paper, it makes the ass fur just go crazy. I mean, clearly.
Oh, that's a great That is a great product for Saunders Eve. I'll mention that.
Oh yeah, Saunders would like that.
Toilet paper.
It's pre-lube.
With lotion.
That's just, oh God. He would enjoy that, let me tell you.
Yeah.
I hear Saunders likes them dick-shaped fence poles. This ain't, oh my God, stop it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We can't even send out a message on the YouTube live, and he won't even come here. He's the bastard. I don't think he likes us anymore.
I don't think so either. I think he might have gotten offended at the last commercial.
Yeah, I would guess. Yeah, probably. Kevin Killjoy says his computer won't let him come on the stream.
Oh no.
That's terrible. That's terrible. You better, I don't know, reboot your computer. I don't know what's going on.
StreamYard's a bitch sometimes.
I do have a subscription, so it never gives me too much trouble.
Yeah.
Unless I get all crazy up in there. Oh my God.
Crazy up at the house.
Oh my God. Oh my God, look at them shoes on that hamster. Oh my God. Shake that ass over there. Let me give you some beads. God bless America. Oh yeah.
There's the hamster he's talking about.
We got 50 cent ham. We got 50 cent hammy hand jobs over at the truck stop. Brandon would know. I'm so terrible. Okay, back to my email. I will be back.
Okay. I guess we'll get off of the hamster then.
I get off on my hamster all of a sudden. Oh my God, Tom Cruise. What? Oh, stop it. Oh my God.
Well, that's a sexy hamster. I'm telling you.
That's a pretty good looking hamster. Yeah, I agree.
I have other pictures. Do you want them? I like the one where you're twerking the best.
Yes, please. When you have a chance, send it over.
Okay. Hello, Ape.
Greetings.
Oh my God. There he is.
Oh, that isn't the sexiest ginger hamster stripper in the St. Louis metro area.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. Without question.
What are you gentlemen doing this afternoon?
Working.
I was done with that about 4 hours ago.
Yeah. Well, you started
It's getting up at 2:30 a.m. It's getting hard. It's hard to adjust to, but I'm getting there. So
Woohoo! We're just getting into Collin County, and there's already a fucking traffic jam. Yay! Dallas at rush hour.
Is it Collin County or Collier County? Which one is it?
Colin.
Collin County. Okay.
You're in the Dallas-Fort Worthless area?
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this guy?
I am. I don't believe that this will be a long traffic jam because
Mm.
we're not even, we're still, what, 35 miles from downtown?
Mm. You're going to take the 35W and get around all that bullshit, I assume? Probably.
Haha, I wish.
No?
No. I'm coming in on Highway 75.
All right.
So 5 o'clock rush hour in the Dallas area?
Yeah, what are you thinking, bro? What are you thinking? Oh my God.
What am I thinking? I'm thinking I'm glad I'm working today instead of sitting on my ass after sitting on my ass most of the day getting unloaded.
That's true. Well, makes sense.
I'm making a Juicy Lucy hamburger.
Juicy Lucy! Oh my God! It's juicy!
And Lucy.
Yeah.
And you get
You ever
herpes from eating that hamburger. Oh my God!
You ever had one of those in the Minneapolis area? You know, that's where they were invented, don't you know?
Oh yeah. Well, I heard that, but Marge from Fargo, she said don't go there because it's too juicy. We don't like any of that kind of thing here. We like some potato casserole and hot dish. You know what I mean?
Yes, hot dish especially. I never knew what a hot dish was until I visited my ex-wife's family from Minnesota, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have hot dish for dinner tonight." I'm like, "What the hell is a hot dish?"
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah.
We throw it in the oven and then let it cook when the Vikings play, and then we drown ourselves in food after they lose because they do every time, eh? And drink beer. That's about right too.
Oh, but the Vikings are undefeated.
5-0. Yeah, that's amazing. But don't worry, Brandon. They will disappoint everyone toward the end of the season because that's what they do.
We're gonna have a repeat of fucking Super Bowl IV.
Yeah, except without the Vikings, right?
Yeah, where they got all the way to the Super Bowl before they lost.
Well, I told you the story when I was on the air. I think it was 98. Can't remember when it was. They were one fucking kick away from the Super Bowl, and that guy fucked it up. It's like, what are you talking about? How could you miss? It was 20 fucking yards.
I was a Bills fan until I watched them lose 4 Super Bowls in a row, and then I just couldn't take it anymore.
Oh, I like the games that are played in snow, though. I like the snow ones. Yeah, the snow bowls. I like those. But I mean, you hear that? What Fossil did they bring back? And then they fired the coach. Was it Aaron Rodgers? They brought back to the Jets.
No, that's the Jets. That's the Jets.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But the Vikings got Favre.
Oh, Favre is the coach now?
Because Favre kicked. No. I thought you were talking about the Fossil that the Vikings got.
Oh well, yeah, they got Favre, and they had some really good coaches. The one guy, God, he was there for years, and then the quarterback, and they had Darren Carter. What was the guy's name? Dale Carter or something like that. Chris Carter, and Herschel Walker, and they had a really good roster, and they still fucked it up. It's bad luck. They must have broke a lot of glass or something when they were, kids, or I don't know what's going on.
Wasn't Culpepper a quarterback for them too?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Adrian Peterson. Yeah.
I think they also Adrian Peterson. Yeah.
Yep. And they had that one quarterback. He was pretty amazing, but they still couldn't pull it off. Because the Vikings fuck it up. They always do. Would you say 1971, Super Bowl IV? They haven't been in the Super Bowl since. It's pretty amazing. Well, who knows? Maybe this year. We'll see. I'll watch it if they go there, and I'll say, okay, I figured they'd lose. All right. I'm sorry.
I was kind of hoping that Aaron Rodgers would go to the Vikings just like Favre did.
Aaron Rodgers is pretty tough. I don't know if he's been fucking up this year at the Jets. Is that where he's at, the Jets?
Yeah, he's at the
But
Jets.
I mean, he's pretty good. And
Used to be.
Favre was fucking amazing at Denver. And I mean, who was the guy? Who's the manager at Denver? You remember that ugly fuck?
Favre never played in Denver. Favre was Green Bay.
Oh, he was in
Packers.
Denver. Oh, he was in Denver.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah, he
in-
was.
Favre was Packers, and then then he went to the Vikings.
Are you bullshitting me? No, he played
I
in
am
Denver.
not bullshitting you.
All
I
right,
wouldn't
let me look
shit
here.
You hamster, you're my favorite.
Your favorite turd.
Favre was a Packer, and then he was on the Vikings. Then he was on the Jets.
Yeah. Zombro, what are you doing?
How are you guys?
How are you, man? What's up?
Doing good.
Good. Doing good, Eric. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm getting healthy. I'm getting there.
So how
I
many
thought
ass
Favre
kick-
played for fucking Denver. Who was the guy who played for Denver? I thought it was
Well,
Favre.
there was
Elway and
then
Peyton Manning.
Fucking Peyton Manning.
Oh, Peyton Manning. Okay, you're right. Yeah, I confused the two. You're right. I
So
stand corrected.
how many ass kickings have you taken today, Eric?
6.
Someone's kicking your ass, Zombro? What the hell? What the hell's going on?
My daughter.
Oh,
And as she put it, it's the best birthday present she's had. Today's her birthday.
well, happy birthday, daughter.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
officially an adult.
Have some water and kick your old man in the ass. Oh my God.
We did some. I gave her first shot of bourbon. Didn't
Oh
go
my
down.
God.
Didn't go down too good, but she liked the vodka.
Oh,
She doesn't like the fire water.
fire water.
She doesn't like the fire water.
Fire water. God, it's good to hear from you, Zombro. It's been a while.
Yes. But yeah, Minnesota used to have the record for most Super Bowl losses. Then it fell to Denver and then Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills have the record because they lost 4 in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I quit. That's when I quit them after the 4th one.
Who was that? Bill Parcells?
What?
No, Marv Levy.
Oh,
Bill Parcells beat him twice. No, just once, 20-19. And he beat Denver in 86. And he beat the Bills in 90. But
I still like the snow bowls. Are you with me, Zombro?
what's that?
You know, where the snow is falling and they have to shovel it off. I mean, those are great.
Oh yeah,
It was a
remember
Giants
that?
game. I think it was a Giants game or Boston. I can't remember.
Remember that game where it was snowing so bad they had to plow the things? It was a game that Miami was playing. I forget who they were playing though.
Is it the Patriots? Probably.
No, it was a New York team. I don't know if it was the Jets or Giants.
it was Giants, and then the guy fucking plowed right where they were going to punt or kick a
Yeah.
field goal or something. And now it's illegal to have a powered snow clearing during a game.
No shit.
Yeah.
I mean, those are the best. I mean, I want to have like a pot of chili cooking or something, and it's fucking cold and snowing, and I'm watching the game. Man, I like that.
Well, remember when the Giants went, what was it, 2007 or 2011 when they went up to Green Bay and had a win to make the Super Bowl, and it was something like -15.
Yeah, it's 15 below. Yeah, I remember that.
That was pretty coal.
And those fucking cheeseheads are out there. It's like, I don't give a shit. I'm from Wisconsin. And they're right. 15 below is nothing if you're used to it, really.
Yeah.
But
I went to a Broncos game when the Raiders came to Denver, and it was snowing the whole game. And
it's
the
beautiful.
lady that runs out on the horse, the big white stallion,
Yeah.
the horse tripped and it just about dumped her ass on her head, and just the horse
geez.
just about hit the ground. And I
Well,
was the only one.
they lost one of those girls that does that when they were doing like the, how they practice and all that stuff.
No shit.
Yeah. The something happened. The horse like went wild and freaking it tossed her and then freaking stomped her to death.
Oh Jesus! I didn't hear that. Wow.
Yeah. That was back in the late 80s, early 90s.
That horse was based.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, Zombro, if you've been to Denver Airport, you see the blue Mustang there, right? Have you seen that?
Yeah. I actually was in Denver Airport 2 years ago. It's a
Like
creepy place.
The fucking evil red eyes on that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the red eyes and the big blue horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were forced to paint over all those murals, those creepy murals.
But I have pictures on it on my channel. I got them.
I was stuck in that airport for 2 nights and 3 days and got to walk all around it in 98, stuck in a blizzard there. And yeah, there was some weird shit in that airport.
Yeah, I have that video on my channel if you want to look at it. But yeah, it was weird.
The Denver, even if you don't find it on Hamster's channel, just go to YouTube and type in Denver Airport conspiracy.
Yeah.
There's numerous channels, and some idiot actually put on like fake like hard hat and reflective vest and snuck in with workers and was roaming around down there videoing. It's pretty neat.
Well, I mean, it's right there, like in the baggage claim. I had some time because I had to wait for my bag, so I went over there, and there it was. There, the big knife and all the dead people and shit. Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah, it's creepy. Yeah. It's a creepy place.
That's the one that's got the person with the gas mask and all the dead kids and stuff.
Yep. That's right.
They had to paint over it because they got so many complaints.
I mean, it was some artist apparently trying to express his need or his want for world peace, but that didn't sound like peace, man. It looked really nasty. Yeah, it's all over the internet. Internet's forever. So
it looked like a sign that said "Traffic kids here."
Maybe
go through this door.
Well, I mean, the thing about the Denver airport, if you look at it from the air, it looks like a swastika, right? There was the first conspiracy, and
the runways from the air there form a swastika.
Yep, and then the other thing is that the royal families of the world built underground layers, so when the end of the world comes, they'll live and all that kind of shit. I don't.
Well, there was a big rumor too for a long time that there's a tunnel that goes from the Denver airport over to Cheyenne Mountain in
Mountain, Wyoming. Yeah, NORAD.
Cheyenne Mountain, Colorado. That would be a long fucking tunnel, boys. I mean, Denver to Colorado Springs about an hour and a half. So that'd be a long tunnel.
It's like 80 miles by the interstate.
You know what's funny was my dad told me like in Virginia, they had these giant underground vaults that were all connected with like food and ammo and everything. It was crazy.
Well, that was West Virginia, wasn't it? Green.
No, Virginia, Norfolk. He was in the Navy.
Oh, okay. Because I know in West Virginia they have that one place where they have apparently an entire Congress thing built underground, and there's all that shit.
Yeah.
And their staff.
Yeah, they got hospitals and they got all kinds of shit.
I worked with a guy that he was in the Air Force and he was at Cheyenne Mountain and he was a telecom specialist back in the early 80s, and they were setting up all the comms and stuff, and he was talking about he only had access to go down, I think, 6 stories. He says there's parts you can't go to. I said, well, how big are those blast doors? He says, well, they're big enough that if they close them and you're on the outside, you ain't ever getting in. And if you're on the inside, you ain't ever getting out.
Well, I mean, that was in War Games, right? Or whatever that was called. War Games, the movie, I think. Yeah. But I mean, Cheyenne Mountain, though, is south of Colorado Springs. So that's a long way from Denver. So I don't know how they could make that happen.
Believe me, they've got the tech they've got. They probably have trains under the in tunnels that can get them there in minutes.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. So I have no evidence of that, but all I'm saying is that it's a long ways away, right? It's not in Denver. It's way south.
Just look at the navigation system we're using now. That was the military's navigation, like when on your phone when you do directions.
Yeah, GPS. Yeah.
Yeah, GPS this was the military's what they were using back in the 80s.
Oh yeah, and the stuff we have now is nothing compared to what the military has.
Yes.
We can get it within 10 feet or something. The military can get with a fucking inch. They got it figured out. So yeah, it's pretty.
Well,
crazy.
That's what they decided with like the nuclear weapons. Like the Russians went for more bang for your buck. We went with the accuracy.
Yep. And the drones and the other missiles and shit. They're using GPS that we don't have yet.
The Russians did the whole thing of overkill. Let's do 60, 70, 80 megaton bombs and just blanket the whole freaking continent. So we destroy everything. We decided we would just do 3, 4, 5, 6 megaton bombs and just be pinpoint accurate and destroy everything.
And we can use our neutron bomb, which nobody else has.
That's true.
A Levia neutron bomb, or there's another neutron bomb. Oh yeah.
Do you do the neutron dance after you set that one off?
You have to.
Sisters, yeah, the neutron dance, yeah. Was that in 48 Hours or Beverly Hills Cop? I think it was Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah. Yep. Doing the neutron dance. Mm-hmm.
I liked 48 Hours better with Nick Nolte.
48 Hours is pretty good. Yeah, I like that.
They actually made a sequel, another 48 Hours. That was also pretty good. They did 2 pretty good movies with that.
Now, 48 Hours is the one where they went to prison. Nick Nolte went in there.
Yeah, Nick Nolte went in.
And he's singing, Roxanne, you don't have to put on. Okay, all right. Yeah. Well, I like them both. I mean, Eddie Murphy was a fucking superstar back in that day.
Hey,
in the mid '80s, he was like, he was the shit.
He's the guy who started the Passport Bros.
Is that right?
Yeah, remember Eddie Murphy Raw? If you ever leave the country and you marry a woman, don't bring her back here, because if you want to leave, you lose half. Stay over there.
I mean, that guy, he's still very talented, but in his heyday, man, holy fuck, he was funny. He was really good.
And then he got caught with a tranny hooker.
Oh no! Was that?
No, he was just giving her a ride. He thought she was, stranded.
She's lost out in the cold winter of California.
Yeah, I'm sure. Give her a ride. Yeah.
The cold winter in Southern California and 70 degrees.
Well, I thought she's going to freeze to death out there in Texas because it's my God, it's cold or whatever. Yeah.
Hey, it got down to 37 last night here in Collinsville.
Oh yeah, it was about 37 here too, as well in St. Louis, Missouri.
I think it was 34 here this morning when I got up and went to work. And
God, we all sound old. We're talking about the weather.
I mean, I don't see any snow yet though. Although I do see some color changes. That's nice. I like that. It's fall.
We are old, Eric.
That was the nice thing about the Northeast. I will say that.
Yeah.
The fall change.
Hey, Zombro, the leaves are falling.
It's the fall.
They're falling. I like it.
Anyway, gents, you guys have a good day. Safe travels, Brandon.
All right, Zombro.
See you later, Eric.
Don't be a stranger, buddy.
He's already gone.
Yeah, he's got to work out or something.
Goodbye.
Yeah, he's like, I'll talk to you guys later. Click.
Damn. He leaves me wanting more. I guess that's his thing, right? Always leave him wanting more. Oh my God.
He falls. He falls like leaves. He falls out of his quick.
Falls. He falls like leaves. Oh, whatever. God. Good man. God, we meet the best people out here, except for you, Brandon. Other than you,
I'm a piece of shit.
Well, I hear you. I saw that video the other day where somebody was cutting the cheese in the fucking car. Who was that? Who was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
I think you did. You were there. What are you talking about?
Oh, when Sam farted in the car? Yeah, I was there.
It was Sam. Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm sure it was Sam. Boy, he brings out some brutal farts. Oh my god.
Hey, to give my credit, I thought we were clear.
Well, you're never clear when Brandon's got an ass attached to him. You know, it happens. It happens. Let's see. All right.
I was paying him back for you, hamster.
Well, that was a real fucking bit. That was off. That was not planned. That was like, oh, Jesus, God. What are you doing to me, man? It's terrible. All right, you homosexuals.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, who's here?
I don't know. I couldn't read it because I'm driving, and
is that Ian Blades?
I don't know.
Well, we'll find out here shortly. I bet.
So, hello.
Hello.
What's up? You're on.
You can say words now.
Yes. I believe whoever it was going for a visual, but since I don't know who they are.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Was it a troll?
I don't know.
I mean, you get trolls all the time, Brandon. I never get
You're
trolls.
right, I do.
I don't get anybody. I get nothing.
You need to try harder.
I guess so. Yeah.
You really got to go out of your way to piss somebody off.
I guess I have to, yeah. I mean, Brandon does that all the time, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really. Okay, here comes a famous Texas flyover. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, my God. This is nothing. Get down to Houston. That just like 17 stories in the air. It's like, oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanted to jump off of a bridge in Houston, you just land on the next bridge under you.
Yeah, you're not going to execute what your plan is. Now, what are those big towers there, Brandon? You see those? What are those? Like,
well, we've got
wind towers, probably.
Power lines.
Oh, okay. All right. Because everyone knows Texas is the leader in solar power and wind power and oil power. God damn it!
That's because it blows.
And it sucks. And it has all. All right. Anyway, you fornicators, I got to go. I'll see you guys later.
Bye.
And don't have a wonderful night. Oh, my God. Mr. Hemi is here. I might have to stay for a while.
Bye.
Mr. Hemi, 4-speed.
Well, good morning, hamster. I mean, Hemi.
Hemi.
Good morning. Finally decided to do some work today, huh?
Wake and bake is a little late, but we'll take today.
Hey, I actually started the show at 4:20, so it's a good day.
Oh my God! There you go.
It's a sign.
We were here waiting for you, Mr. Hemi, because we thought we want to hear your opinion on Campbell Harris wants to give lots of weed to the black boys down at the barber shop.
Didn't she used to lock black boys up for smoking weed?
Especially from the barber shop. Exactly, she did. But she's a changed person now, Mr. Hemi. Don't you know?
You know what we call that here in Canada?
A cunt?
Turncoat. A turncoat.
Yeah, that works.
Some type of flip-flop shit is that?
What do you expect?
I figured you'd call that just a Tuesday in Canada, Hemi.
There's America. Everybody lies about fucking everything. It's amazing. Same as Canada, except it's worse in Canada because you got a socialist country. So there you go.
That's true.
They tell us this and we're to believe that, and we work and they pretend to pay us, all that other fucking shit. Yeah, we get it. But I mean, the takeover of, the women, because they're going to run things better up there in Canada, oh, that's underway now, isn't it? Eh?
Yeah,
Of course.
Oh yeah.
we're doomed.
And Bill Clinton knows.
I feel your pain. And if we don't have more babies in the United States, we got to import all them people. Oh, my God. What a bunch
We're
of
not having
fucking
no
horses.
babies.
I think they're trying to torpedo Kamala, to be honest with you. I don't think they like her. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, you got Obama yelling at black guys to get back on the plantation. You got Bill Clinton saying, oh, by the way, if we vetted the immigrants like Trump said, we probably wouldn't have that poor woman getting raped and murdered. But hey, everything's fine. Just vote for Camel-Toe Harris because, she's got nothing to do with that. That's Donald Trump's fault. God almighty. How do they get away with it?
Money and power and Satan.
And how does Justin Trudeau get off? I bet he's got a large part of the gay vote. I don't know. Maybe it's him. Oh, my God. I bet there's something going on up in Canada. Has something to do with money and.
He has the socks for it.
Oh my! He does have nice socks. Did you see them? They're so nice. Oh my God! Who couldn't love those? They're the best ever. Oh my God! Can't we vote for him as well? Oh God, help us! It's going to take God to bail us out of this fucking stupidity, boys. Whether you believe in God or not, that's what it's going to take.
Hey, to be fair, Justin Trudeau did blackface before Kamala.
But I mean, it's okay because he's he's a Democrat. He's a communist. It's okay. What's the matter with you? Don't you know he's just trying on a tan? Oh my God. Donald Trump farts wrong and he has a hamburger. Look at the fucking Nazi he is. Oh my God. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Anyway, I got to go. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, hamster.
Have a good night, Hemi and Mouth. And Brandon Trueblood. I'll be listening. So don't disappoint me.
I always disappoint whoever is counting on me.
50-cent handies down at the truck stop. Let's go. See ya.
Cheap beer, cheap drills, gas station boner pills.
Boy, economics are hitting hamster hard if you start charging 50 cents now instead of a quarter.
Hey, inflation and hoflation.
Shave in a hand job, 2 bits.
And I even put the song on there for Outlaw because I know he loves that song.
Yes, he does.
Hey, we get to be on the upper deck of the flyover this time.
You get to see how this burger turned out. Some of the cheese come out of it though while I'm cooking it. It's going to be a not so juicy Lucy, I'm thinking.
Right lane ends. Shit, I just got over
Are you delivering to the Dallas Fort Worth area, or are you just driving through?
driving through
Where are you heading?
San Antonio.
Ah.
And I'm still about 20 miles from downtown. Yay, Dallas. You know, I had a lot of people ask me if I was mad at Hamster for making that video, a little short.
Oh, the dancing video?
Yeah.
No, why would you be mad at him? That was funny.
I don't know. I'm not fucking. It's pretty damn hard to get mad at Hamster.
Especially when he looks that good.
Yeah. And he does look good too, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So what did you deliver to Texas?
I delivered in Oklahoma, Durant, Oklahoma, a
Oh,
bunch of Christmas decorations. And then we had a guy who was driving to San Antonio but wasn't going to make it tonight. And I got to pick up the load from him because I was fucking stuck at my dock for too long. And he was an old guy who was like, I don't want to go to San Antonio. I hate going to San Antonio.
so you said,
I
I'll do it.
No, I needed to fucking make some money today.
So how far are you from San Antonio then?
Oh, 300 miles.
Oh shit, you'll make her today then.
I'm going to drive till I'm out of clock.
Well, you've only been going for an hour and 21 minutes. You should be able to make that 300 miles, shouldn't you?
Oh, you would think so, but the electronic logbooks start your fucking 14-hour day when you leave
Oh.
in the morning, not when you start your job. And I had a 10 o'clock appointment, so I left the fucking truck stop at 9, which means that I turned into a pumpkin around 11.
Damn that electronic logbook.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a big fan. Especially the Qualcomm version of it.
Well, they make it so a trucker can't get high on frickin' crosstops and drive all the way across the country without sleep. But he got the order delivered.
I'd like to see where it's a fucking enumerated power under the Constitution. Oh, but it's for safety.
How about the government saying that the military is going to be able to shoot civilians if we get all uppity and start fucking with the police?
I saw that. In fact, I made a community post about it.
Yeah.
That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy to know they're planning on doing it ahead of time.
Well, the election's coming up, so in case there's any civil unrest.
I imagine that that's going to translate into if you question them.
That's going to be, they shoot you in the back and then say, stop resisting.
Yeah. The kids are all making the honk the horn sign. So I did. They don't know that I gave them the Heil Hitler, according to Justin Trudeau.
Yeah.
It's fucking 75 degrees, and this guy's running around in his fucking winter coat in his Jeep there.
It's 55.
No, 75.
Oh shit, that's frickin' shorts and t-shirt weather.
Yeah, no shit.
I saw this video and it showed this guy, real nerdy guy, won $273 million in a lottery. And they were the newscasters talking about all the people that have, he's kind of like a local celebrity now, blah, blah, blah. And then she says, but he got divorced 5 months ago and he's got the dilemma on whether he should give his wife any money or not.
Yeah. That's no fucking dilemma. No.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure the bitch tried to sue him for some fucking money.
Oh, you know it. There's absolutely no way it didn't. That she didn't try for some. I imagine she is going to claim fucking whatever the amount she can get as child support.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Powerball winnings are considered income for that, but I'm sure some liberal judge would make it so, because they would want to get that extra money in their retirement fund, that Title 4D
Damn
Act.
straight they would. Damn straight they would. Yeah, you, Mr. Dooley, you got to stay in your own lane. I'm much bigger than you, even though you think you're a big guy. You don't think you're a big guy. You know, I have a feeling that that nerdy guy that won all those millions is not going to have a problem getting laid.
Yeah, it was an old video. It looked like it was from like the early 90s or something. So he's probably dead or broke by now.
Eh, either way, he went happy.
That kind of money you could rent by the minute.
Yeah.
Well, it sure was nice of the female reporter to bring up that he just got divorced 5 months ago, and she thought about his poor ex-wife.
Yeah, she was thinking about it. I'm sure he wasn't. You know how I play the lottery with Constantine and Roma from Ukraine? Well, before my daughter turned 18 this year, I had planned on pulling that same deal that the soccer star did, where you put it all in your mom's name.
Yeah.
And because it's whoever signs the back of the fucking ticket, right?
So you were
If I had,
putting.
well, I had planned that if I had won, I was going to
Oh,
have my mother cash it and then just leave it to me.
and then you'd have to pay a double inheritance tax. They'd really got you.
Yeah, but I'd rather the fucking government get it than my fucking cunt ex-wife. That's how much I hate that bitch. But I had it planned out where I was going to open a LLC and be a junior partner in the LLC, where she would be the senior partner with, you know, the millions. And then when she died, I would just like
You would take off and be like a fart in the wind.
yep, and then pay myself a salary from the LLC and become the managing partner of that.
Oh, I'm on the phone, so of course the dog has to grab the squeaky ball.
Of course. Fuck.
It's like that meme I saw where the guy had that 2-pound lobster tail sticking out of the top of a cup of ramen. I wouldn't tell anybody I won the Powerball, but there'd be signs. Big old buttery lobster tail sticking out of the top ramen.
I remember coming down this way to do a job interview down here one time. And you see how they got the fucking walls on both sides of the highway? And they only give you your, you know, whatever the next exit is. They don't tell you where, you know, exits 2 or 3 miles down the way are.
They got you trapped.
I was so fucking lost. Now, this is back when I was pushing a pencil.
Yeah, they build you into that fatal funnel, so if something happens, you got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
You just park your truck next to the wall, climb up on top of it, and get the hell out of there. Go over the wall with Sammy in your arm, like a football.
Yep. You're like fucking Herschel Walker. I swear, officer, I didn't know a fat man could move that fast.
You can with the right motivation.
Because we're down by SMU right now.
Smucker's University?
Yeah, where the hoity-toity folks all live, including former President George Bush.
Man, I'd like to know what was in all those manila envelopes that got handed out at Old Man Bush's funeral. Whatever it was very scary for all those frickin' lizard people.
Yeah. I found a great meme and posted it today about why they don't release the Epstein list. It's about the CIA and the FBI's blackmail that they've spent billions on being ruined if they had.
Well, it just makes me believe that it is so widespread and rampant that they've got dirt on everybody in the government, in the entertainment industry, everything.
Anybody they've ever needed to do anything, they don't let them get into a position of power where they need them to do things unless they've got the dirt on them.
Seems like everybody's falling for the honey pot. Well, I gotta go take this mutt outside and play with her. She's bugging the shit out of me. I will
Yeah.
talk to you guys later.
You have a good night, Mr. Ape.
All right. Bye, Hemi, you non-talking son of a...
Wallpaper hanger?
Is that what he's doing today?
No,
Oh,
I just was figuring out who he could be the son of.
maybe he was licking the glue on the back of the wallpaper again.
I think Hemi's dad used to be a cop.
Well, that's why Hemi turned out to be such a degenerate.
Bye, Ape.
He just comes in there for the short and sweet. We'll talk to you guys later.
Sorry,
Into the-
sorry,
Sorry.
sorry,
Sorry.
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 Yay! There's the Galleria. That's like Ape's fucking something point mall there in Denver, where the rich hoity-toity motherfuckers go to shop. What's up, Shinobi? Oh, you douche. You knew it was coming. Hey, Grinch. There's the Scottish Rite Hospital for children. Done by those evil fucking Masons helping children for free. How dare they? Get your toy truck. Move your toy truck into the lane. Put your fucking phone down. Tasty. There's the big waterfall. We're officially in downtown now. Yay. Halfway through Dallas. Woohoo! Are you happy, Sam? You don't give a fuck? Okay. That's good enough, too. What's up, SCE? Hey, Riggs. Beautiful Dallas Zoo. You know, it's tell you're by the zoo because they have this giant bronze giraffe. And as fucked up and slow as that was, the way I took, would have been even worse if I'd gone the way the GPS wanted me to. It's on the toll road most of the way so far. Now I'm not. But Hey, Tom. What's up, Rafter? Gonna stop here in Italy and get some fuel. Take our 30-minute non-productive time if there's any place to park. Not, we'll roll on down the road until we find an open rest area. Looks like there might be some rain south of here. Would be nice to get some free drinks. Hey, Moki, did you smell me? I just got done driving through Dallas. There's some big ass rolls of carpet. My God. Wow. I think that's the biggest fucking roll of carpet I've ever seen.
Well, I got my tranny out today.
All right.
Yep. See why they charge so much for it.
Why's that?
Yeah. Fucking headache.
When's the rebuilt one come in?
Well, now I'm faced with a few different decisions. Um, I could probably, there's one I found claims to be rebuilt, $1,800, but it's like, it's a classified listing. So, yeah,
Right.
I'm a little weary. Um, could rebuild this one myself, but, getting the parts is a bit of a chore. It looks like a lot of the suppliers of the parts that I'd like to put in it, they only sell to like the trade, you know.
Yeah.
So that could take like 3 weeks or so to acquire all the parts and then rebuild it myself. One of the items I have to ship up from Florida. So I don't know.
Yeah, but 3 weeks?
About that.
How much money
One
would
of
you
the
save even?
probably wouldn't save all that much. It'd probably come in around the same
Fuck.
price, but I'd
Fuck.
have peace of mind and a little more high performance parts in it than perhaps Chinese fucking parts, you know?
Yeah.
Like I was looking at these kits of the stock accumulator pistons are plastic. They tend to crack. I don't know whether mine are cracked or not, but their stock ones are plastic with only one seal. There's billet aluminum ones with 3 seals on them. You know, shit like that. I'd build it much
Yeah.
stronger for towing and whatnot. Or one of the local wrecking yards next Saturday has a all you can carry for $75. So I
You think you could pick up one of those? Carry it out to your truck
I got
or out to
I,
your van?
I got this one right here to practice with. I've been to them before, and their policy is as long as you can carry it over the line. So you can drag it all the way up to the front office. And
Yeah.
you have to carry it like, I don't know, 10 or 15 feet across the line to qualify. But yeah, I could.
I'm sure you've got a dolly, dude.
Well, you're not allowed to use any of that. What guys tend to do is take an old hood, turn it upside down, and load it up with shit.
Yes, Sammy, we're stopping.
Standard's got you pick next Saturday.
Oh yeah.
$75.
How much is up to now?
75. Yeah. There's two 2016s in there.
You gonna be right when they open too? Come on, you stupid fucking thing. Do what I tell you. My Qualcomm is being a Qualcomm. Come on, motherfucker. I don't need your goddamn map right now, you son of a bitch. I'm not driving. The engine. God damn it. Qualcomm, you piece of shit motherfucker. This thing's pissing me off. Sam, you need to chill the fuck out. I will get you your piss as soon as I get the truck fixed. Or not fixed, but fueled. Be right back.
Are you done for the day? Or is this your 30-minute?
Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. I dropped my soda. What, dude? I didn't drop Sammy's food. No. Uh-oh. Where's my knife? Where's my knife, Sammy? You got my knife? Fuck. That's no good. 12 more minutes and our 30-minute government mandated non-productive time will be over. That's right, Sam. Vote Kamala. Oh, God. Good evening, RO. Hello, RO.
Wolf?
Woof, woof. And how are you doing this fine evening? You Democratic dog, you? RO. Where did you go? I want to know.
Okay, I can hear you now.
You're cutting in and out.
Uh, I don't know why.
Ah, now you're the guy.
I just got home. Is this non-productive time?
Yes, sir, it is. We have 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes of non-productive time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's dark outside.
Yep, that's true. It happens every day about this time.
That's how the earth is flat.
Yep. Like that flatbedder.
Well, they put me on the road today with the gun on my hip.
All right. Congratulations for being recertified.
Their need outweighed their policy to make sure I had up-to-date ID.
Oh, that's no good.
It's no big deal.
What are you doing, Sam? Are you going crazy? Oh, he's a killer.
Is he working on that snake?
Yes, sir, he is. Let's
So
see if.
what's,
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, why the late start today?
Because I did not get unloaded until almost 4 o'clock. So I'm going to try to make it to San Antonio before I shut down. Right now I'm in Italy.
I didn't know we had in Italy.
Yep. You do. It's south of Dallas, or between Waxahachie and fucking Hillsboro.
Okay.
If you know where any of that stuff is, that's where it is.
I've heard of Waxahachie, but I don't know exactly where it is on the map.
On I-35E, it is the last contiguous part of Dallas.
Okay. What time did you get to your destination?
I haven't gotten to my destination yet.
No,
I'm
the
going.
previous one you unloaded the Christmas
Oh, I
load,
got there yesterday.
and they didn't unload till 4 today.
Right.
Wow.
Very efficient there at Big Lots. Five more minutes.
Did you play the game for your new load?
No, we have not.
Oh man.
We got Hemi.
Hemi's heart isn't in it if he can't beat Ramadi.
Uh, that's too bad.
He might phone it in.
You might have a chance of winning tonight then.
So I guess you would arrive at San Antonio and get unloaded tomorrow.
I hope so. I certainly hope so. I'm going
Any
to
good
be.
taco joints there?
I don't. Yes, they do, but the ones I know are on I-35 South, and we'll just have to wait to see where I wind up.
Right.
I'm delivering. It's a two-part delivery. I deliver one at 7 o'clock and the next at 8:30, but I'm not going to make the 8:30 one because I'm going to drive until I can't drive anymore and make it to their fucking loading dock. I got 7 hours and 39 minutes on my clock and 244 miles to go, which I can
Oh.
do. I can do that in that time. It's about a 5-hour drive from where I'm sitting now. So it's almost 8. 1 o'clock in the morning, start my 10-hour then. I won't be able to drive, and I won't be able to drive until 11 to make my second delivery.
And I guess you notified all parties that that's what it's got to be.
Oh, yeah. When they were giving me the job, I was saying, hey, call them up. I'm not going to be there on time. Because I was so damn late getting out of Big Lots. Time to start buckling in. We're almost ready.
You want to hear something exciting?
I would.
Local grocery has boneless top sirloin steaks for $2.99 a pound.
Whoa. That's a great price.
You got to buy the family packs. So it's
Yeah.
like 3 steaks in a family pack.
Well, that was one for you and each of your kids.
2 packages at sale price per household.
Pardon me. I was very good. I didn't stop at the fucking barbecue place across the street.
Are you fasting?
They have a barbecue place over here in the Shell station that's pretty good. I've eaten there before. Texas Best Smokehouse. It's not really the best barbecue in Texas, but it says so.
Are you on a fast?
I'm on a fucking ate too much yesterday, so I ain't gonna eat today fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just have more room for tacos tomorrow.
Right on. I was a good boy today. I took a bag of pork rinds en route with me, but I didn't crack the seal.
Yeah. And we're off.
Woohoo!
Took me 3 fucking hours to get through Dallas. I hate
Traffic.
Dallas. Yeah.
Better you than me.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna attempt fucking Austin. We're going around outside on the fucking toll road. It's extra 20 miles of the trip, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to get stuck in another traffic jam today. I'm sad, RO. I had a big old styrofoam cup full of fucking iced tea
Mm-hmm.
for free.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was unlocking the door, I knocked it over.
Is that why you were cussing up a storm?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Understandable.
Then I got Sam's roller dog, and I was ready to cut, and I was like, "Where's my fucking knife?" Couldn't find my fucking knife. I'm sure it's in the cab here somewhere. While I was waiting for my load to be unloaded, I laid down in the bed. It probably fell out of my pocket. I'll find it tonight when I'm trying to sleep. It'll be right in the middle of my fucking kidney.
Did you have a different knife to cut his roller dog?
Nope, I just pulled it apart. He didn't seem to mind. Tonight he had chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Breaded chicken.
chicken lips.
with cheese. A little bit of, I guess, white cheddar or something in there with it. I didn't taste it, so, but he loved it. That's all that matters. I pulled it off the grill and there was a little Love's chick in there. Sir, that's not done cooking yet. I'm like, I don't think my dog's gonna care. He didn't. Were you listening when the hamster showed up?
I was able to catch pieces of it, but not entirety of
Oh.
what's going on with hamster.
Not much. He was just fucking around.
I was solo today, so I was in and out of the truck and could only catch bits and pieces.
Ah. Wish they didn't make you work with some idiot on your first day back. Being a real armored car guy. With a gun and everything.
Heck yeah.
Grinch, hop on. If you hop on, we'll be able to play the game. If we can wake up Mr. Hemi.
You got 5 watching. Nope, now 3.
Yeah. Nobody wants to come and play the game. Don't call on me. I don't want to be there.
I hope Grinch appreciates my screen name.
I like this new screen name.
I know Sam likes it.
Yeah. It's funny, I told Sam, because he barked right before you came on. I said, that's right, Sam. You tell him. Vote Kamala. You come on with your fucking screen name. Vote Kamala. We're coming up on Carl's Corner, which at one time was owned by Willie Nelson, who tried to sell biodiesel for truckers. I don't think it. I don't think Willie really ever fucking got a lot of business because it's now owned by Petro.
What do you use to make biodiesel?
Fuck if I know. Probably fucking hemp or something. I don't know. But I'm sure somebody talked him into it. It'll be a great investment, Willie. It's the way of the future. You can really get out ahead on this stuff. Willie was smoking dope and going, yeah, man, that sounds great. I can put people on the road again. Sam, lay down. Don't fucking keep trying to move my foot out of the way. You're little, I'm big. My foot is exactly where it needs to be. If you're uncomfortable, find somewhere else to fucking be. I'm driving. You little shit.
You throw his schedule off.
Yeah, I know. It's not like he doesn't have food in the truck. He's been fucking a good dog today. Lots of fun to be around. So I got a rolling dog.
As it should be. I caught a portion of Outlaw stream today.
I caught a portion of that too. Hey, 35E and W are back together.
What is it, Leo?
Well, RO, I don't think anybody wants to play with you.
They're just scared.
They are. You're a scary man. We're almost to West Texas, famous for exploding. West Texas is also famous for its kolaches.
Oh yeah.
Big Czech population here.
Well, this is embarrassing.
What's that?
A state-of-the-art fire station in Western Germany that was completed last year at a cost of tens of millions of euros has burned to the ground because it had not been equipped with a fire alarm.
I love news like that. That's a good one. I'll have to give Char shit about that. Well, I-35 has not gotten any smoother since I moved away from Waco.
You didn't pay enough taxes.
I must not have.
It's not too late.
Well, I just put in a bunch of taxes when I bought my fuel. There might not be any state income tax, but they sure get you other ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Coming up on Elmont, which is one of my favorite little places because it's got the dirt track where I used to go. A friend of mine down here had an electrical business. He also ran his little race car. I helped him. Part of his pit crew. Although we really didn't have a lot to do, it just got us into the races for free. And if he fucked something up, we'd fix him between heats. There's a restaurant down here that used to be run by another friend of ours who is retired and given it to his daughter, and it's gone to shit.
Aw.
Oh, D's Delicious Donuts. I used to go in there every Saturday morning, have breakfast.
Do you know what
That's
she
what-
did differently?
Oh, I went in there one time when I was still driving for CR England. I saw some of the same people, but they start serving their food on fucking styrofoam plates. You could tell they were cutting corners. When John used to cook, and he was a fucking master of the grill. And now we're in Waco. Woohoo! Waco! If you ever come to Waco, there's 3 places you probably ought to try eating. At least they were good 10 years ago. Height Miller's Steakhouse. Get yourself a fucking chicken fried steak the size of a hubcap. Then there's Vitek. And they're famous for their gut bomb, which is Fritos, pulled pork,
Hmm.
jalapenos, and chili. Fucking awesome. Then there's at Vitex is right down there by Baylor. So I always used to go to the Baylor football games. And this was during the Robert Griffin III era. So they were a lot of fun to watch. They usually won. But you can park it at Vitex, walk over. Pleasantly full of a gut bomb. Then George's Big O. George's is an old school American restaurant. They own their own ranch, so that the all the meat, all the beef, anyways, that they get in there is all grown by them. And they had a jalapeno blue cheese fucking burger that I just dearly loved because the jalapeno bun they also served on. Everything was fucking baked there. Homemade fucking tater tots. The sweet roll had the flavor almost of a fucking Hawaii bun, but with jalapenos mixed in.
Uh-huh.
No trucks left lane. Shit. You know what Baylor Medical School is famous for?
No.
They invented the plasma transfusion and blood typing here.
Oh, nice. So they headed up identifying antigens and Rh factor.
Yep. Oh, I'm stuck. And right over to your right is where the Twin Peaks used to be, where they had that big biker gang shootout between two biker gangs and the police. Remember that?
Not in particular, no.
No. It's no longer Twin Peaks. It's now a Don Carlos. But, hey.
Woof woof.
Woof, woof.
Good evening.
So you carrying your pew pew again?
I did today.
No need to be a hero.
No, not at all.
You guys want to try the game with just two people?
Oh my goodness. How much more do you got to drive before you get to your destination?
About 4 hours.
Riggs, you home from work?
I think he's working evening shift, but I don't know. Here you go, True Blood. How you like this? About 820 veterans previously kicked out of the military for their sexual orientation will have their dismissals upgraded to honorable discharges following a year-long review of their service records.
Sounds fair. I hope they
Didn't know the military was
reinstate their.
still.
I hope they reinstate their fucking pensions too. And I always tell the story about the one guy in captain's mast who got caught performing fellatio,
Hmm.
where during his captain's mast, the skipper said, "Son, I've dropped my pencil 10,000 times in my life, and I've never come up with a dick in my mouth." That was fucking funny watching that. But since they have changed the standards, I don't think that people that were punished for that kind of crap should have dishonorable discharge hanging over their head. Even though by the rules of the time, what they were doing was dishonorable. Shit's changed. I can finally drink my coffee. Ah. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. So, Hemi, do you want to
What's
play
your
the game? Hemi, do you want to play the game? With just two people?
I'll play your stupid game.
Okay. And
Is
I
it
don't even
edible?
know. No.
You're hauling winter tires.
No, I am not. I don't believe they use those in San Antonio. All right, RO, you're up.
Is it edible?
No.
You are hauling cardboard.
Tupperware. No, I'm not. All right. Hemi, you're back up again.
Is it a construction material?
No.
You're hauling spurs for all those Texans to wear on their cowboy boots.
No, I am not.
Is it made of wood?
Kinda.
You are hauling furniture.
No.
Um, kind of made of wood. Is it made of any plastic?
No.
You're hauling cardboard.
No, I am not.
Is it a consumer product?
Yes.
You are hauling Q-tips.
No. All right, back to you, Mr. Hemi. Here's a hint.
A hint? Okay. Give us a hint.
Riggs would probably use a lot of this.
Jergens.
All right.
Okay. So some of it would. It's a consumer product. Riggs would use a lot of them. Okay. Ah. Does it come in a pail?
In a pail?
Yes. Oh, okay. So it's not kitty litter. Yeah, you're hauling cat scratching posts.
Nope. All right, RO.
Is it wrapped in cellophane?
Yes.
You are hauling toilet paper.
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct, sir.
Bravo, Raro. Bravo. Hooray.
It's not gay. It's not queer. RO knew what was in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. He knew I had ass wipe today. Good job, RO.
You got some toilet paper stuck in your rear.
Riggs
Yeah.
is notorious for a few things. I hope he was listening.
I hope so too. I know why Hemi didn't get it.
I have a bidet.
That's right.
What is toilet paper?
Like hamster, I'm a fan of the flushable wet wipes.
Toilet paper's not wet.
Well, wet wipes are not considered toilet paper.
What brand toilet paper are you hauling, Brandon?
Fuck if I know.
Charmin?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, you didn't pick it up from a factory, or you picked
I
it up
didn't
from
pick
like
it
a
up at
warehouse?
all.
Oh, it was already loaded.
Yeah. I'm delivering to Costco.
Ah, it's going to Costco. If that trailer got wet, would it all swell and bust the sides out?
Probably. Apparently it's packed to the rafters.
Hey, Hemi,
Yes.
the local grocery store bakery has fresh baked pumpkin cream cheesecake on sale.
Have you asked them if they bake you a gay cake?
No,
You should. If they say no, it could mean some money.
Yeah.
If they
Can
say
you make
yes, you'll have the gay cake of your dreams.
can you make pumpkin cream cheesecake?
Moki can.
Emmy refuses on religious grounds.
It's a pagan festival.
You got something
Are you
against pagans?
are you a pagan?
No, I'm not a
Pe-
pagan.
People against goodness and niceness.
You gonna vote Kamala?
I'm going to vote early and often.
He's a Democrat.
I stand in solidarity with Sam. Ooh, outlaw. Sup, buddy? Make my dreams come true. So the DOJ has recently authorized lethal force against civilians. I wonder what brought that about.
They're preparing to take over or take out anybody that questions the election.
Who did they expect to follow those orders?
I expect they will get their woke soldiers to do whatever the fuck they tell them to.
Well, if they're so woke, how effective can they be at being soldiers?
Doesn't matter what you take in your ass, you can still pull a trigger.
I suppose. Good evening, Drubius.
Hey, Drubius.
He says there is no lack of people who want us dead.
Are you guys ready to sing?
Hell yeah.
Moist, moist, moist,
Boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys,
moist,
boys, boys,
Moist, 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 moist,
Penis.
moist, 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 moist.
Penis.
penis. Good morning, outlaw.
Good morning.
Good morning, moisty boy.
It's like near the end of the night.
That's what we always say, though.
And you just rolled out of bed.
Good God, no. I've been up all day.
You were sleep streaming earlier, I saw.
Sleep streaming.
Yeah, you must have been asleep. Because you didn't read my comments, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
How
For real, I did. I knew you were in there.
Oh, no. Buc-ee's.
Oh, no.
I hate Buc-ee's.
Yay, Buc-ee's.
That dog.
You might have had some of your comments hidden because K-Plan told me about some of his, and Chrome Dome was telling me some of his were hidden.
Maybe. Or maybe you just hate me.
No, I said you were in there. I acknowledged it. You see Hemi? Yeah, where have you been all day, Mr. Hemi? Silent treatment. Yeah.
I was pulling out a transmission today.
Oh?
Timmy was playing with trannies.
I streamed twice today, thought you'd like to come over, you guys.
We're in the Temple Colleen area. Yay! Home of Paul Smecker somewhere around here.
Paul Schmecker.
It's only about 800,000 people to choose from. He might be one of them. They used to have a really good fucking hamburger joint in downtown Killeen, but I heard it burned to the ground. They had some of the best French fries ever, shoestring French fries.
Nice.
They would, after they peeled the potato, they had this attachment that went on the peeler,
Mhm.
and the whole fucking potato came out as one French fry.
Oh shit.
Fucking A, it was great.
Nice.
Big old triple decker cheeseburger with bacon and shoestring fries. Yum, yum, yum. Good shit. Make you fat.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good actually.
Tastes, tastes fucking delicious. Homemade buns, yeah. You know, they used to have a lot of places that made their own fucking buns for their hamburgers. Unlike McDonald's, who makes their buns in a factory by the millions.
Yep.
Nugent Avenue, because Ted Nugent lives around here. He's got a ranch west of town.
Hello, Seraphin.
East of town. Hey, Seraphin.
Yeah, some comments might be hidden at first, but when you change the option to newest first, you'll see. Yeah.
K-Plan is here. If I remember correctly, K-Plan's avatar is an R4 series droid. Correct me if I'm wrong, K-Plan.
Yeah, he went up on Dak's panel a while ago.
Who did?
K-Plan.
Did Dax do a live stream tonight or something?
He did.
I missed it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Riggs has got beef with a female coworker.
Uh-oh.
She's getting preferential treatment, it looks like.
That ain't no good.
If only he had pussy privilege, he says.
Well, you can always wear lipstick and a wig, buddy. You'd make a real pretty woman.
Hey, speaking of. Hey, speaking of.
Yeah.
What's going on, dude?
Oh, and for rigs, it's not an R4. The R4 head's a little bigger.
Well, which one are you sporting?
I've been trying to figure this out. I think it's like an R5 or an R6. Here, let me see.
It's definitely not an R5.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The R5 looks kind of different.
That's racist.
What?
He said
Yeah,
you're not an R6. That's racist to robots.
Man, R6. And R6 doesn't quite cut it either. I don't know.
Or that be robotist.
Because the R6 is kind of a more. Like it's.
No.
I remember the R3 was like the R2, but it had the transparent dome. Whatever good that was.
Oh no, K-Plan's batteries died.
Uh-oh.
Pew, 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 pew.
He's just rebooting.
Huh. Yeah, I seen a real corny B movie last night that K-Plan would probably like.
What was that?
Shopping Mall. It's about a killer robot that once the mall closes at night and locks people in, the robot goes
Okay,
around
that's
and kills
better.
people.
Did anyone hear what I just said?
No, sir.
No.
Okay, well, I was saying that the R6 had. I posted a picture of it in Chaos's Discord server. It looks to be. It kind of looks right, but it kind of looks different. Like mine's a little pointier, but not quite as pointy as the R4.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough to say which one this is.
I like the Dalek toilet best. Exterminate.
Yeah.
This robot design in that movie was kind of cool too. It had like army tank tracks on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked kind of like I don't know if any of y'all remember that robot dude from the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bitty robot.
Alpha,
Yeah, it had the head
Alpha
from
5.
that. It had the head from that, and it had like little bitty like pincher claw arms, but it could shoot out like taser stuff and laser beams and stuff. It was pretty cool. Corny, but cool.
Hmm.
Hello, have you revisited the movie Who Made Who? By
I have
Stephen
not.
King? You've seen
I
it,
have
though.
not. Yeah, if it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Sounds familiar, you know.
Oh, it's all about machinery turning on the human race.
That sounds like Maximum Overdrive.
That's because it is Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah.
Then there was another movie called Trucks in '97 that had the same. What was that male actor that had that annoying ass chick in the Malibu with her? That guy. He was also in that movie Trucks. You know, in the movie Maximum Overdrive, he's the guy that gets married to what's her name? Can't remember. Anyway, they're in that.
Emilio Estevez.
No. The guy that's in the Malibu with that annoying ass chick that screams every time a truck chases him. the voice of Lisa Simpson, whatever her name is. Anyway, he's in that movie Trucks.
Never heard of the movie? Uh,
Trucks is about the stupidest movie too, because a little RC Tonka truck kills the mailman in that movie. It's like, how the fuck would an RC truck kill somebody?
There's a mailman.
Sorry, Grinch.
He went postal on it.
Dumb movie, but I guess it's okay if you like, I guess, killer vehicles.
Howdy, Frost.
Hey, for us.
For us, what's going on?
Vote, come on, Frost.
Frost is sharpening up his snow shovel, getting ready for the winter. That's something you'll never have to worry about, Outlaw.
What's that?
Snow shovel.
Very rarely does it ever, ever snow. So yeah, I'm glad. Hate snow. But the trade-off is tornadoes.
You'd like snow if Crocs made a snow boot.
They don't?
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it.
I think they call the Crocs snow boots Uggs.
Mm-hmm.
So where are we touring today?
He's on his way to San Antonio, where they make the pecan
cool.
sauce.
Did we already play the game?
Yep.
With a load of teepee for his bunghole.
Teepee for my bungalow.
Nice.
TP for my bunghole.
Man, motorcyclists are going downhill. That guy's got a fucking stuffed animal strapped to the back.
That's odd.
Millennial fucking motorcycle riders.
Yeah.
He needs that T-shirt that reads on the back, "If you can read this, the bitch fell off."
That's going.
Steam around. Who? You.
So, Outlaw,
Yeah.
Singletown Bachelor had an interesting conversation on your stream today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was interesting.
And what did he say?
Well, he basically got burned by an ex.
He
Yeah.
got burned by what?
An ex-girlfriend.
Ah, okay.
He was sharing some details.
Right.
for those of us who didn't hear it, what did he say?
Well, it's of a personal nature, and even though he volunteered some info on Outlaw Stream,
Ah, for God's sakes.
I'm hesitant to repeat.
Well, you shouldn't have said nothing at all. Let's talk about it, but we can't say anything. Okay,
You know what?
good idea.
You are 100% correct. That was an error in my judgment.
Wow. Well, now we want to hear about it.
You were there, you dumb shit.
For those of us that weren't there,
Yeah. He's gathering his thoughts. Yeah, I don't. When it comes to Singletown, I don't think I've ever really heard his story. I think that was the first time I ever heard it. Yeah, Trubius, you caught that. Gathering his thoughts. His whores.
Rubius, are you going to be up for D&D on Saturday?
Are y'all still scheming for a pirate arc?
Yeah, we're pirating.
nice.
Hell yeah.
Yar.
Bunch of pirates, no ship.
How do you play D&D?
With dice.
Mm.
You use your head instead of a computer game.
Yeah.
Rubius says he intends to be there.
Yay!
That's great, Trubius.
I'm happy. We had to cancel the game last week because Constantine and Drubius were not going to be there. One guy we can live without. Two guys, half of the fucking adventuring party, we kind of need them. coffee.
Amen. So what was her name, Drubius? Why you couldn't be there, huh?
I think he went to a wedding.
Oh.
Man down.
Hmm. I think Vincent Van Gogh Fuck Yourself had to go to one too.
Hmm. They still have those?
Unfortunately.
Hmm.
They never learn, K-Plan.
Yeah.
Last time I talked to Vincent, he was stuck. He delivered a truckload of water down to, I believe, North Carolina. And when he got there, he found out that FEMA was going to be keeping a hold of his trailer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what he told us over on the Iconims. He was in Alabama for near Montgomery for something, and he told us about that too.
Oh, Alabama, not North Carolina.
I don't know. I know when he talked to us, he was in Selma.
Oh.
Drubius says his mother and himself flew to Minneapolis for his niece's wedding. All went well. She is marrying a good man, I believe, and he wishes them well.
That's good.
Yeah.
And like we talked
I
about
have
a while ago, K-Plan, you can't save them all.
Yep.
Well, as MGTOW, we don't wish anybody to get divorced.
No. Yeah, no way I would.
I'm like, thoughts.
if if my son ever gets engaged, I'm going to hire a private guest investigator to investigate his fiance.
Good idea.
Rubius says Minneapolis looked as if the third world entire had been imported there.
Yeah, it sucks. I haven't been up there in 10 years, but it sucked then.
He said nose rings, BLM flags, tranny flags, and Harris Waltz supporters. It was maddening.
Yeah.
Good God. Why would you want to get married there?
He didn't get married.
Well, I understand it wasn't him. And is BLM still a thing? Buying large mansions?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, that's where the money goes.
Yeah.
There's another BLM acronym I could say, but it'd get the stream flagged.
Burn, loot, and murder.
Big lipped.
Oh, you don't want to say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't particularly care for racism. Now, if you think about it, BLM is a racist organization against
Mhm.
black people.
hmm
Because they are saying that black people need special protections, right? Because
hmm
they're obviously, according to BLM, being
Mhm.
unfairly targeted. In fact, they're being hunted, which is to say that, according to BLM, that black men can't, or black people can't fucking take care of themselves. That they're prey. They're inferior. That's BLM saying that.
hmm
They're also saying that, criminal justice system is unfair to them.
hmm I just want to preface by saying that wasn't me that made up that acronym.
And by being unfair to them, they can't, exist in a high trust society. So BLM is saying that black people are untrustworthy. Not my words, that's BLM. If you take the logical conclusion of what they're saying, I personally don't believe any of that stuff.
Well, can I say something about the criminal justice system?
Well, yeah.
I worked in it in a number of years, and the best thing I can tell anybody about it is you can get as much justice as you can afford. No more, no less.
Exactly.
hmm
Exactly.
Makes a hell of a lot more sense than this stupid propaganda they speak about.
And that's true for most cases, but
hmm
I'm pretty sure that Donald Trump could afford a lot more justice than I can. And he got fucked.
Yep. Hey, Outlaw.
Hmm?
Looking forward to Christmas.
Looking forward to what?
Christmas. Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah, not really.
You want me to come to Birmingham so you can like sit on my lap and tell me what you want? It's just gonna be. It's gonna be a little bit lonelier this year.
Understandable.
We didn't celebrate it last year, so.
You know what's around here during Christmas season?
Mm-mm.
Spiral sliced honey baked hams.
Mm. Sounds pretty good. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. What are we gonna put on a sandwich with that ham?
A little bit of spicy mustard,
Okay.
and that's all you need.
No cheese?
No.
You gotta have cheese,
That one.
man.
Well, you can have cheese, but only if it's Swiss.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I like me a good old slice of Gouda or white cheddar myself.
Well, it's gotta be white.
I mean,
That's the way he rolls.
it could be some cheese of color, you know.
Sound engineer's checking me.
Hmm.
All right. Seraphim, I'm currently at 25. I'm going to go to 30 as per your recommendation.
Ugh.
There.
I mean, they used to have, Hickory Smokehouse cheddar, and that was my go-to for making sandwiches with cheese. But Sara Lee became a little bitch and quit selling it. Sargento too,
That sounds
They
like
make
a
smoked
Hickory
cheddar.
Farms.
Holy shit.
unless my Walmart just quit carrying it.
That's a possibility.
You know
That's
they sell
probably
food at other
that's probably
places
most likely.
besides Walmart.
Well, my small grocery stores don't get, but
Trubius.
they don't
Did you see
carry
Trubius's
nothing.
comment?
Cheese of color, blue cheese.
No, that sounds Gouda.
Well, my smaller stores don't carry any kind of cheese but like Kraft and their off brand and the shredded cheese and Velveeta and stuff like that. They don't really go into the flavored cheeses very much. You have to kind of go to the bigger stores around here for that.
All
Do you
right,
have
we
an
got
Aldi's?
cheese puns.
Do you have an Aldi's?
Mm-hmm.
And have you visited Selection?
Yeah, it's been a while though. I don't go in there often.
They've got smoked cheese at all these, several different kinds. Smoked Gouda, smoked cheddar,
I need
smoked
to go
cheddar
in
with
there.
bacon. Ha!
Ooh.
Is the quarter for the shopping cart just too much to ask?
The quarter for the shopping cart? That's the most dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Who thought up that?
Have you
That's
ever
stupid.
noticed that? Hey, no, it ain't
Mhm.
stupid. Have you ever noticed any shopping carts in the Aldi's parking lot?
Mm, kinda.
Ah, he gotcha.
I mean, I still think it's stupid, really. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Fucking
We
genius.
have a chain. We have a chain here where I live called Natural Grocers. Do you have those there?
Mm, I've never seen one, I don't believe. So I don't think we do. I mean, the concept of a quarter getting your buggy out of the buckle is, I guess, a novelty. You know, it's kind of neat, but it's kind of inconvenient if you don't have any change on you.
Well, people who are visiting there know what's going on and they bring change with them.
Usually, I don't buy enough there to justify a buggy, so I usually get like the little basket. But
I saw a homeless guy in the Aldi's parking lot intercepting shoppers. He would offer to take their cart back for them
mhm.
if they would be willing to forfeit their quarter to him. So for every cart he returned to the corral or whatever you call it, he got to keep the quarter. I'm like, well, that's a hell of a grift.
So I take it you guys are very for, people not leaving buggies all over the parking lot. And
Hell, look at the WalMarts. They maintain a crew of employees whose sole job is to wrangle carts back to the shopping center
mhm,
because so many people are just leaving them here, there, and everywhere.
mhm.
It's a full time job to just wrangle the carts.
Yeah, they got those machines that get like a whole line of them together and help push them back in the store.
Oh, yeah,
Hmm.
that's Walmart's
Back
solution.
in the day, those used to be teenage boys, those machines.
Yeah.
Of course, back
It's about
in the
time.
day, Walmart didn't used to be a shit job because Sam Walton was still alive. He took care of his people. It was fucking, when he died, his daughters fucking abdicated the running of the company to the corporate. It went to hell and people hate it now. Also, Walmart used, when Sam was alive, was American made,
It drew me
satisfaction guaranteed.
back in the day. Carts were more often returned. Mm. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Back in the day, we didn't have wheels. You had to put your fucking groceries on a brontosaurus.
Oh shit! Oh, sounds like it'd be awful.
When I was in high
Dinosaurs.
school, I worked for a grocery store called Elo.
Hmm.
They got run out of town by Food Lion.
Yeah. No, I've heard of Food Line. Food Line's that's southeast, I think, ain't it? Our big stores back in the day was Food World, Bruno's. Um, who else?
We didn't
Winn
have a
Dixie.
grocery store in my town. We had to run into
Oh.
Pittsburgh to get it.
Damn.
We had Safeway,
Mhm.
which has gone out of business, and they turned it into a fucking courthouse. And then we had Dillon's. We had IGA.
I think
You
we
always
had.
went to Safeway for your meat because they had good meat at Safeway.
I think we had Ames down here. We had a grocery store chain called Ames. That was real popular everywhere down here.
Safeway was awesome because they would get like hanging meat. They made
Mhm.
everything in store: hamburgers, fucking steaks, everything. It's all cut
That's
up
cool.
for you by the butcher that worked there.
That's cool.
Those days are gone.
Hey, you gonna give Char a hard time about that fire station?
Americans are strange. What do you mean, Mr. Char?
I think he's talking about our food.
Yeah, he's not wrong. We have got some more strange food over here.
Well, I'm just saying you should check out some grocery chains
Hmm.
like Aldi's and such.
Yeah, I've got
Go
an
ahead.
Aldi's. I've got an Aldi's in town.
Well, just if you're looking for a variety of cheeses or any other food type, just check them out.
I think Aldi's is actually a German chain.
They are.
We don't have that problem here. Everyone returned their cart even before you had to put money in. Ah, okay. I got you, Char. Well, that's not everywhere down here. That's just Aldi's, from what I understand. They're the only one with
Yeah,
that
but we have
concept.
problems with people returning their carts
Hmm.
if they don't have that kind of stuff.
Jr. Don't come up in here tossing shade at me like that. I'm not having it.
Why would he?
Hey, JR.
Outlaw, you can shut the hell right up right now
Wow. Why are you so hostile?
because you're laughing at me. hurts my feeties.
Man. So anyway, K-Plan, this guy and this woman were in that movie Chopping Mall
Yeah.
having sex, and the robot blasted her head clean off her shoulders with that laser.
Nice.
Oh, it was fucking sweet.
While they were doing
You
it,
got a laser like that, K-Plan?
Maybe.
Well, if you don't, you can upgrade.
Yeah, man. I
No.
gotta get more lasers than BT1.
No, what the robot did was it caught all of them while they were, by themselves, checking out like the drink machines or walking around or whatever in the mall at night.
Uh-huh.
And then it would ask them to state their name and present ID. And then when they wouldn't, it would tase them, knock them to the ground. Then it would start shooting them. So the woman was nearly butt-ass naked from, I guess, having sex with the dude in the mattress store. And she was looking for him. And then next thing you know, the robot comes around the corner asking her to state her name and all that. And then she started screaming, and he just started open firing on her and blew her head clean off her shoulders.
Yeah.
It was funny. Violent, but funny.
What's up, Brad?
Just joining you, good gentlemen. How are you? Big day
Good. How
today.
are you?
I was on Outlaws channel earlier and Dax and
Yep.
good stuff.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Good to see everybody.
Yep. Good to see
what's up,
you.
Brad?
I actually had a follow-up to that stream, Rad, because I did a part 2 because SE wanted me to review a channel for him.
Yeah. Is that results vote oriented right there? Vote Kamala, MGTOW Outlaw, K-Plan, Hemi.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I
Vote
watched-
Kamala. Vote early. Vote often.
I should be getting my ballot tomorrow. I'm going to frame that motherfucker. 3 in a row. Trump.
Hell yeah, man.
My youngest is voting. It's his first election ever. My second is voting for his second time. And I said to my youngest, vote for who you feel represents you as a man. He said, Dad, come on, man. Trump. Fucking Trump. I go, well, don't use that language, but go ahead and make a photocopy and then frame it on your wall. So, these young boys understand the reality that we're living in. They understand the dynamics of women or girls. I wouldn't call a 19-year-old girl a woman, but they understand the dynamics. They understand the political issues we're in, the woke mind virus. So there's actually hope for male, the boys. So I'm excited about that, but I have not got my ballot yet. And once I do, I'm going to blow that up in a poster and put it on my wall.
That sounds cool.
My daughter is voting age now, but I have not encouraged her to vote.
Oh, man.
Well, the reality is, I've never told my boys, they've always seen my example. I like to shoot guns. I like to fix things. I like to do manly things. And I've never said who to vote for. And they've always gravitated to conservative, fiscal, moral values, whereas their sister and their mother have gone completely woke. And it's interesting to see that. And I haven't pushed it. And even with the kids, my boys and girls, I never say don't go out with girls, don't have a girlfriend. I just say, how come all these girls are they seek so much attention and validation? It's weird. Like in my day, that didn't happen. What do you guys see out there? I ask just certain questions. I don't say don't get a girlfriend or don't get married. I just ask, how come 80% of women divorce men? It's just so weird. How come all these women are liberals? Dad, they're delusional. They don't understand. They're all princesses. They're telling me that. So I'm like, wow. They don't even know about my channel, by the way. So
Really?
if they find it, I'll be like, yep, that's my channel. Good for you. So it's, you know, I don't know where the topic was going. Brandon goes all day. I just want to jump on and say, hey, and appreciate
There is no set topic.
appreciate you guys always going and providing. You know, we might have a small community, but it's a pretty tight knit community and we get one or two. You know, we get 3 or 4 new people a day, and you know, people are finding us, and you know, they resonate with the message, and the message is stay out of the court system. And the way you do that is you don't get married, you don't have kids, and you don't cohabitate, and you be very careful if you're not monk, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Wrap that rascal.
Wrap it up. I mean, yeah, you look back, I'm 52, and I look back when I was 22, what I was thinking back. But it was a different world 30 years ago. There was no cell phone. AOL was just starting. I think I got on AOL, American Online, 1994, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Is there porn? You know? So every one of us looked at porn at American Online. Every one of us. But,
Well,
you know,
those of us of a certain age, that's for sure.
yeah. But
Where
at
it took it 15 minutes to download a booby pic.
do you remember, Brandon probably understands this. Hemi probably gets this. I don't know if K-Plan and Results are our ages. Remember Cindy Margolis, the #1 digital download? Cindy Margolis?
I do remember.
Have you heard about her lately in the last 15 years? No. But she was
Not at all.
She was the quintessential woman of the internet in 1994. Crazy. I was just thinking about that tonight. So
I'd kind of gotten over the novelty of seeing boobies by '94, so I don't think I even know who she is.
yeah, you if that name was like, she was literally the woman of the internet for 2-3 years. She never got naked, but you know, she posed in bikinis and so forth. But she had a huge following. She was probably like the very she was the first 304. But I don't think she was a 304. She was more like just a attention whore, which would be a 304. Sorry. So Brandon, where are you headed right now?
I'm going to San Antonio.
I was in San Antonio in May. I think that's a cool city. If you go and do the river walk, all those restaurants, I thought that was cool.
Yeah, the river walk's all right. The rest of the town is sort of blah.
Yeah. I mean, the
SeaWorld's
river,
pretty cool.
I never went to San Antonio. I've been to Austin, which and Dallas and Houston and McAllen down at the border. But it was the first time I was in San Antonio. I stayed at the Courtyard, like 2 blocks from the Riverwalk. I'm like, man, this Riverwalk is cool. Like, it was just different. But that's all they got. And the Spurs.
The Alamo's pretty cool.
Yep. I was a block from the Alamo, went and hung out. Checked it. I made the Alamo a lot bigger in my head. It's kind of small, but the guide was like, "This is where Davy Crockett was, and you know he was on this ledge, and his body laid there." And I'm like, "Wow, crazy."
The one time I was streaming from there, I got there right just before they closed, so I didn't go in. But I asked the guards, because they have
Rangers.
Texas Rangers.
Yeah.
And I said, "Hey, where did Ozzy piss on the Alamo?"
Yeah, that's right. He did. He's banned. Isn't he banned for life?
Yeah, he's banned from Texas. He cannot come back. He cannot come to Texas. He's banished, I believe is the word.
Persona non grata.
Where did he piss? Did he piss by like the outside of the door? The Alamos.
No, he actually pissed on the monument.
Huh. In front.
Yeah, in front.
Guys, the Alamo is not. The Alamo looks big on the internet. It's very small. It's like the size of a 3,000 square foot home. Would you agree? But it's cool. I mean, it's history. That's crazy because that monument's probably what, 20, 30 feet from the front door of the Alamo?
Yeah, it's not very far at all.
They had some company had a private event in the Alamo. I tried to get in, and they're like, "Yo, do you have a badge?" I'm like, "Yeah." That's not the right badge. I'm like, "Well, it's still a badge. Just let me in." No, this is a private event. All right, fine. But anyhow, how's life? 2 years, Brandon. Actually, 25 months. You've been driving a truck. I bring you up all the time, and I'm like, here's a guy in his late 50s, mid to late 50s, completely reinvented himself, and he's living a great life, and he's stacking cash. And it's like, doesn't matter what you came out of, what shitty relationship, shitty divorce, custody. There are people on our channel that are reinventing themselves every day, and it can be done.
And not only can it be done, it can be done quite easily if you just follow some, if you get disciplined about it.
I mean, you think about it, the money you saved in rent and insurance and utilities and rental insurance and all that bullshit, it's crazy. Now, not everybody can do it. I know we have a few truckers in our group. Batman's a trucker. You're a trucker. There's 3 or 4 others that I know that do it. Yeah.
Vincent Van Gogh, himself.
I mean, who's MGTOW? Who's the one guy? He's older. He's a trucker. He's what the hell is his name? He's been trucking. He's probably 70 years old by now. MGTOW. What is his name?
I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember the name.
Yeah, older guy. I like his stuff. It's fun to see people that
Is that Mountain?
do different things. Yeah, probably.
Mountain Monk.
I don't think it's Mountain Monk. I know he's got MGTOW in his name. But I guess, at the end of the day, your channel, my channel, everybody else's channel.
MGTOW Quiet Earth.
Yes, that's him.
Quiet Earth.
MGTOW Quiet Earth. Yeah, I like his stuff. The fact that this message, it's funny. It's like people go, "Oh, Rad, you hate women." I go, "No, I don't. Absolutely not. No, I just understand women, or I understand what the nature of women can do to men. And I decide I don't want to play in that game. That game already, I've already played that game. It's like playing checkers against my dad. He always won. So you just have to realize we can exist, we can live and have a great life without women destroying our lives. It's as simple as that. We can, I got 3 sisters. 2 of them are married. One's been divorced. I've got an ex-wife. I've got a daughter. I've got a mother. Got neighbors. And it's like, I just, you see the female nature in every single one of the people, in every single female that you come in contact with. You see it. It's not hard. Whether you're dating them, whether they're ex people, you just see it and you say, you know what? I'm happy when I'm just doing my own thing.
Well, I think
Now I could
for me anyways, I'm happier because I don't feel like I'm a fucking slave anymore.
exactly. You're doing your own thing. You know, there's a lot of us that I have 3 kids, and 2 of them are tight. You know, they're my boys, and they're great. My oldest I haven't talked to for 16 months, and I'm okay with that. Don't give me any damn condolences. She has the woke mind virus, as Elon Musk kid has the woke mind virus that ate her brain, and it is what it is. So I choose to put my energy and Hammer, and who else was on it? Going with John, we did that. I don't know if you were on that channel or that episode. We tried to get you on because you have the same. I think you have an issue with one of your kids or 2 of your kids.
I was working.
Yeah, but the reality is this: it's like, guys, if there's someone toxic in your family, and you've tried everything, whether it's mother or father, brother or sister, son or daughter, you remove them from your life and you accept the reality and you move forward. It's as simple as that. Don't try to fix that shit. Just be you. Don't lock the door, but close the door. If they come back, they can open the door. It's not locked. But you have to just move forward. Simple as that. Hey, Brandon, when are you going to be out
Very
here
wise,
in
very
Salt Lake?
wise words. I have no idea. Probably not. There's not a lot of freight goes out of Salt Lake.
Are you seeing a lot of business slow down because of the ports and like lack of consumer spending? Is it affecting you?
It's slowed down, that's for sure.
But you're still working every day because I see your live streams.
Yeah, but the times I have to wait longer between or when it's time to pick up a load. And a lot of the warehouses are really hurting because
Yeah.
they don't have. They let a bunch of people go, and now they're like they don't have enough people to unload. I'm sorry, we're really short-staffed. You'll hear everywhere you go.
Wow. We appreciate the truckers. That's damn sure.
And we're going to have a big reduction in the number of truckers. 160,000 truckers are going to lose their CDL next month because they're redoing the requirements for truckers. If you're on the controlled substance watch list,
Jeez.
like you popped but you weren't fucking intoxicated, that would that right now that's okay. You can still keep your CDL, your insurance rates will go up, and you'll have a hell of a time finding a job. But a lot of guys have gone to be independent truckers, bought their own rigs, taking out loans, all kinds of stuff like that, and
They're hurting.
they're going to be out of a job, even though they're not out of a job. They're just going to get classified out. The government's going to say you can't be a truck driver anymore.
Who are you driving for again?
I'm driving for a company called TDC.
That's right. Yeah, just I think that's a good way to go. I wouldn't be buying trucks or insurance at this point. It's the economy is so fucked up. Just continue what you're doing. Stack cash. Meet me in Mexico. And Hemi can meet me in Mexico. K-Plan, Results, and everybody else in the chat. We can chill out in Mexico.
Isn't it dangerous?
No, don't believe that shit. I've been there 9 months. I've been there 9 times. I lived in Venezuela. There's a couple states you don't want to be in Mexico, but Baja, you're fine. The cartel's family are all worker bees in Baja. They work in the tourism. So the people that get killed in Baja are not from cartels. Cartels don't fuck with people unless you fuck with them. They move their fucking product, and if you get in their way, you're fucked. You stay out of Sinaloa, you stay out of Laredo, or outside of Laredo, you stay out of Michoacan. And, actually, Mazatlan's in Sinaloa, and they don't mess with people in Mazatlan.
I do a lot of fucking work out of Laredo. I've never had a bit of problem there. In fact,
Yeah,
I go and get my dentistry done in Laredo.
you
Whenever
don't
I
mess.
need
You,
anything.
you just number one, you don't get involved in their business. Number two, you don't drive at night. You don't hang out at night in some of these areas.
Don't go
I
out
lived in
alone.
Venezuela for 3 years. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, would you go out in Chicago, out in Polska Bob's area at 11 o'clock at
Don't
night?
drink.
Yeah, don't drink. Whatever you do, do not get drunk. Just, go to the areas that are there. Every country has its issues. I would not go to Iran. Or I would not go to the Middle East. I just think that's unsafe for blue-eyed people. If you look like a Middle Eastern, you're probably fine. But Baja, Mexico, La Paz is where I'm going to end up. I was in Guatemala. I saw so much wealth in Guatemala. You guys would be blown away. Everyone says that the caravans come from Guatemala, which they do. Actually, they come from Honduras. Guatemala has a shit ton of money. It is clean. It's cleaner than Mexico. Colombia is amazing. Don't go to Colombia to get women. This is the problem, and I don't want to segue out so far, but the reality is this: these guys. I'm going to Medellin. Has anybody been to Medellin? I have multiple times. It's in the damn mountains, and these women are waiting for gringos to rob them and to fleece them. So I'm sick of the creators that say go to Mexico and Dominican. I would never go to Dominican Republic. Hell no.
No way.
The problem with these passport bros is they go on Colombian Cupid and Mexican Cupid and all this shit. These women already have 10 boyfriends that are sending them $1,000 a month. It's like the Philippines. If you want a Latina girlfriend or a Latina wife to give you kids, this is what I suggest. I've suggested this for 30 years. Move down to a country, set up shop in a little pueblo, a little village, go to the Catholic Church for 6 to 9 months, drink coffee at the same cafe every day, be part of the community, and hopefully a gal shows up that you've seen for multiple times. You get to know her and court her, and you ask the father for her hand. Now, the reality is that's pretty out there. But that is the only way if I was 35 years old, and I've had this conversation with multiple guys on my channel, that's what I would do. Would I go down there, passport bro, get on Tinder or no? You're dead. And you have to understand, Latino women, they've been having sex since they were 12 years old. A 12-year-old Latina woman is basically a 16-year-old Western woman, a Western girl. They're very mature, very young. It's not uncommon to see a 13-year-old with a 12-month-old kid. It's not uncommon to see a 15-year-old with 3 kids.
Wow.
So they you know, these Greg Adams and these people like pushing passport bros in Dominican. Number one, stay the fuck out of Dominican Republic. Seriously. That's a 304 Central. Those women, all of them, 99% have diseases. They all have 3 to 4 kids, most likely married. 15 guys that are fleecing them. Colombia, same way. Don't go to. You want a good-looking gal? Peru, outside of Lima. But follow my advice. 6 to 9 months of courting, going to the Catholic Church, drinking coffee at the same cafe, having the traditional food, living like a traditional Peruvian, and learning the language and the culture, maybe you might meet somebody. But other than that, and keep them there.
I was looking at Chile too.
And Chile's great, Asuncion and Viña del Mar. I wouldn't probably go to Santiago. Actually, Santiago's pretty dope. I've been there. Outside, again, you don't want to go to. If you go to Chicago, are you going to go to Chicago, meet a gal that lives in Chicago? No, you're going to meet her an hour and a half outside of Chicago, right? That's the mentality that people. I'm not pushing women and I'm not pushing relationship. I'm anti-marriage. Well, I don't recommend marriage, cohabitation, kids, becoming a stepfather, or getting into risky situations with your,
No, I was just looking at it. The reality is this: looking at it to be a passport bro or anything. I just, I've been looking around at the youth that we have here, and I'm thinking to myself, do I really want to get old with these people?
Right.
And I think, and the answer is maybe not. And there is a lake on the border between Peru and Chile, way up in the mountains. That it's where I've been looking. Now, I haven't decided if I was going to move there or anything like that, but when I was exploring the country via the internet, because you can do that, it looked like one of the most beautiful places on earth. And I can't remember the name of this big ass lake. But unlike Southeast Asia, in South America, you can buy land.
Right. I at this point in my life, I'm never buying it. If I bought something, I would buy probably a desolate piece of land in Arizona, New Mexico, or Texas, maybe Montana, and put an RV on it. But I don't advocate. I mean, my channel is all about pushing men to become the best versions of themselves, to understand female nature, to not get into any quicksand. Women are quicksand. You will sink. Just like Indiana Jones, right? You will sink in that quicksand. They get most men. They know how to get men. And, I got 2 boys, guys. I mean, and my boys, I got one of them, he's got a lady friend, and she's a nice gal, but they're young. And I try to be very understanding, but also I ask questions. So hopefully, but you can't tell a kid what to do at 19 or 23. It's just, they have to go through it. But it's you can associate with women, but you understand them. A guy named Kelvin emailed me tonight, and he said, Rad, I emailed you like 3 years ago, and you told me just to keep my eyes open. I was in this cafe and this woman was eyeing me, and I knew she wanted a relationship or she wanted to meet me. And my spidey sense was basically involved. And I said, good for you. You're seeing what female nature can do to a man. A female can hijack a man's consciousness, his biology, and that can lead to very drastic circumstances. So, but the young men today, they're curious. They have testosterone piping in their veins like nobody's business. They want to be with women. They want that relationship, and they have no idea that that relationship can land them in jail or 6 feet under.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I was talking about the other day, Bran, and I don't want to commandeer your channel right now, but there was a gal about, where you and I had lunch, about literally 5 miles away.
yeah.
He was 51, Army vet, Marine vet. I think he was a Force Recon. So she was 10 years younger, 41, blonde haired, lives in Cottonwood Heights, which is up the canyon. And they're going through a divorce. She apparently left the marital home, had a boyfriend, broke into the house, and put a nice cold piece of lead through the pillow. Well, unfortunately, he didn't make it. She dragged him out. She's now in in the state system, and she tried to get a restraining order against this guy, but yet goes to the marital home, 3 kids, and puts a cold piece of metal between his skull while he was sleeping.
Wow.
Women are unhinged at this point, and there are men that are unhinged too. I mean, there's a lot of men that delete their wives because the wives are leaving them, but women are the same way. I mean, literally, stay out of relationships. Be understanding of the risk and the rewards if you want to dip your willy. People ask me all the time, "Hey, Rad, what do you think about brothels?" I go, "I think they're great." Do you know why? Because you pay for it. The women that are in the brothels, yeah, they've been ran through. We get it. You're going to use a friggin' rascal to cover that up. But you're not going to deal with that shit after the fact. And they're not going to come after you. There's not going to be some connection. It's all a transaction. They understand that they want to put out a good product so you come back. I'm okay with that. I wouldn't do it. It's just not me. But it's a lot safer than finding some gal at some, concert, country concert, and going back to her house and getting a relationship. 3 months later, she deletes you because you're breaking up with her. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And they believe that they have carte blanche to do anything because of their feelings.
Absolutely.
Hey, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna hop off.
Back. All right.
All right, brother.
Back-
Good to see you.
Yeah,
Later,
battery's
Cape
starting
Land.
to get low, so I'll see you guys.
Good to see you.
Oh.
All right.
Back to the land thing, Brad. I sort of see that we're going to go into a period of hyperinflation. I think that's coming.
Agree.
And I think land is probably the safest place to park your money so that it's still, because land doesn't go away. It doesn't. It doesn't,
Well, you're right.
It's land. It's always
Yeah.
going to be there.
You know what would be great about this? I was thinking about this with Timmy. When Timmy Kramer and I were on the phone the other night. By the way, do you have our cell phones? You got John's cell phone, Hammer's.
Yeah.
There's 15 of us that have very. I don't know if Hemi has our cell phone, but he should. JR should. Seraphim, all the guys that have been in the chat, we should all have literally a cell phone list. In any case, if something happens to us, we can at least alert the others. But I agree with that. And I was thinking, what if there was a couple acres somewhere in a red state where we could all, buy land and just bring our camper van or whatever and just chill out, and have well water and solar and, basic utilities. We could maybe grow some crops or whatever, but just something that, we could stationary ourselves. I think that would be a good thing. Better Bachelor was talking, I don't like Better. I'm not a fan of him. He puts out some good messages, but I don't really listen to him. And he was looking for land in Tennessee, and I think that just blew up, or it was a total joke. But it would be fun to get like a piece of land where literally 20 of us or 30 of us or 40 of us, you know what, just come out and hang out on our land. We got well water. We've got, solar there, the town's 15 miles away. There's a Walmart, whatever. And we can just chill out and
I'm
do
kind
that.
of
But
looking
you're right.
around.
You can't.
I'm kind of looking around in West Virginia right now.
I think West Virginia would be great. There's a lot of, they've got good seasons. You can grow shit. I think they got good infrastructure. It's not overrun like some of these bigger states. And
It's a
and
hell
people
of a
leave
lot
you
more
alone.
forgiving than Arizona.
Yeah. Arizona, the only place I go in Arizona would probably be Flagstaff or Sedona.
Yeah.
But Sedona's overrun. It's too overpriced. Texas, you got to go north. Oklahoma is pretty cool, but too many damn winds and tornadoes. But West Virginia would be great. South Dakota, I won't go to North Dakota, but South Dakota, maybe. Montana is okay, but it gets really fucking cold. But the idea of a place. South Dakota is great because there's no emissions or. What were you saying?
I'm just saying it gets cold as fuck in South Dakota.
Yeah, the Dakotas, man, that northern shit is cold, but they've got good. It's a red state with no tax, no income tax, no fucking emissions bullshit. You can get your tag. A lot of Baja license plates are from South Dakota because you don't have to go back and get your damn emissions. You just pay your $150. They send you tags. And the governor is pretty good looking too. But regardless, something where men can just have an acre to go to and just chill out and just drive down and hang out. It could be temporary. But I agree with you. Gold. The problem with gold and silver, I like gold and silver. I think they're solid. I have gold. It's still regulated. If you sell that fucking gold, it's either a private party or go to a broker, and the broker's got to, he's going to have to record that, and the government knows. So yeah, people are like, precious metals, they're great, but guess what? They're still fucking regulated. Let's be real. There's still a market for silver. What is it, 31 right now? And gold's I bought gold at 700, so it's almost 2,700 an ounce. But it's still in a regulated market. And if you go to a broker to cash your gold in, they're going to record that shit. So it's not as private as most people think, unless you're going private. I have Bitcoin. Bitcoin is not private. It's fucking transparent. The moment somebody sells it or buys it, there is a blockchain that references that. The only really private coins that I would go with would be Monero or a Pirate Chain. That's it. But Monero is your best bet if you want to go with a digital coin. Land is good. The only problem with land is there's fucking real estate taxes on that shit. To truly be free, To truly be free would would literally being a backpacker on the Appalachian Trail. But then again, you have to like sign in when you sign up for it. It's like, and even if you're mobile and living van life or whatever, you still have registration and insurance unless you take the risk of not registering and during insurance, but you're going to be in the USA and just fucking around on, wherever, but that's going to catch up to you. It's very difficult to literally be free, literally free of all obligations, all restrictions, all regulations at this point in the game. So what do you do? They say, Rad, what do? You fly below the radar. That's what you do. In this economy.
Find the least worst.
Correct.
That's the only thing that you can do is find the least worst. You can't fight the government.
No, the government's they can just fucking print money to put you under. Yeah, you're not fucking the government. The best thing that men do, and here's the problem, and I've thought about this multiple times. So we have channels. We're flagged. 100 providers, or actually 100 subscribers or more, we're flagged. The authorities know who I am, and they know who you are. They probably know who Hemi is, too. They know who JR is. They know who our moderators are. And, there's really no, but, I'm not looking to overthrow anybody. I'm looking for peace, quiet, and freedom. Mexico is a lot freer than the United States at this point. Nicaragua is a lot freer than the United States at this point.
Ukraine was.
People don't believe that.
A lot, before the Russians invaded. I don't know if they still are, but they were. I was paying 5% tax in Ukraine. 5%.
Damn. Well, listen, chat, and everybody on the panel, Hemi and myself and you. Brandon and I have had dinner twice in Brandon's overalls, by the way. He does wear overalls.
Yeah.
JR says Mexico is lawless, but more freedom. Now, Mexico is look, Mexico is old school, man. If you want to get out of something, just pay it off. Fly below the radar. I would love to make videos about how retarded Kamala Harris is and the idiots that run this country, but I'm not, because I don't want to be targeted. And I'm probably targeted now. But
because
I'm not looking to do anything. But
we are on the terrorist watch list.
Sure. And you know what? People go, why do you put your face on it? I go, why not? I'm not scared. What are they going to do? Really it's like, why didn't you put your damn face on it? They're going to shit can you? They'll find out. You can't hide. You can hide in Appalachia. You can hide. People have hidden out for a long time, but at the end of the day, we have to use cash. Well, I've always thought about this. How would I read a book about 25 years ago, how to become invisible. And this guy was a private investigator, and he talked about how to get an address. He'd say, like, go find a business building, find the businessman, the manager of the building, and then rent the broom closet. Put a number on the fucking broom closet, and all your mail goes there. Number 2, don't throw your garbage out if you're living in an apartment complex at the dumpster. Take it to someplace else. So, if they're trying to track you, whatever. Put all of your car and your accounts in an LLC that doesn't tie you to you. So it was really good advice 25 years ago. I don't know if it still can stand up, but I mean, yeah, we do not. People say, look, I love my country. I'm an American. I'm proud of my country. My brother is a Purple Heart. My grandfather fought in World War. My dad fought. But we're not free anymore. This is not the land of the free anymore, unfortunately. It's
Nope, it didn't.
And weren't you a vet, Brandon?
Ever since the Patriot Act got passed, we are no longer free.
Yeah. Ever since
It
Bush and Iraq and all that bullshit. Yeah. But we're not free anymore as we once thought we were. We have censorship. We have the collusion of social media with the government. We have the manipulation of currency. Come on. So what do you do? What do we do? Let's say tomorrow the dollar is gone. All of the money in your bank account, and my account, and Hemi's, and everybody in the chat's gone. What do we do? You better have skills. You better know how to live in the fucking tent. You better understand how to build fire. You better understand how to go without or purify water. You know what I bought? I bought a bunch of purification tablets, and I have a life straw for water, because I know that in the end, I can live without food, but I can't live without water after 5 days, 7 days, whatever. You have to understand how having skills. How can you barter? Because when this fucking digital world comes about, which it will, Minority Report and Blade Runner are going to be very prevalent in the next 5 to 10 to 15 years. What do you have to barter? That's what it's going to come back. The bartering was huge in the 1800s with the flux of people from the East Coast to the West Coast and the Midwest as the pioneers crossed the plains. Bartering. You know what? I can plow your land. Can you make me, 10 loaves of bread? Are we going to go back to that? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if we're going to just all of a sudden be Mad Max. There's a possibility. But in the end, the government will print more money. Inflation will be high. The debt ratio will be out of control, and we'll be all fucked. The power of the dollar will be worthless. Right? But who knows? I can still get my Diet Coke, at 7-Eleven. Nothing's changed. I can still get a McDonald's quarter pounder, but it might be up a couple bucks, but I can still get it. When that shit is unavailable, unattained, that's when it happens.
And we used to get by on a hell of a lot less, and it seemed like we were richer. When I was a kid,
the power of the dollar.
Oh yeah. When I was a kid, you could feed a family of 5 for under $10 at McDonald's.
I remember when Whoppers from Burger King, I was 10 years old, were 59 cents. We had 6 kids in our family, and my parents, so eight people total. My dad would buy 8 Whoppers, and they were big Whoppers. They weren't these pussy, you know what I'm saying? They were big Whoppers with big tomatoes, big lettuce, and then you buy 5 fries. Fries I think were 45 cents or whatever, and then orange pop or the orange drink. It was like $12 for a family of 8. You come home, you throw the burgers and the fries. 5 fries can feed like 10 people. There were tons of fries back then. But yeah, you're right. I mean, that shit was cheap. I remember when in high school, my senior year, 1989 to 1990, Taco Bell tacos were 29 cents.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? They were 20. You get 3 for under $1. And they were bigger too.
Yeah, and they didn't have the
I remember
crap meat.
at-
It was real fucking beef.
Yeah, it was good shit. Taco Bell. I mean, unfortunately, Taco Bell's full of fillers, but I still like it. But you know, I don't eat it maybe once every 2 months. You know,
When I was in
but
high school,
I remember when we would come.
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just gonna say when I was.
I
in
remember
high school,
coming home from church.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say when I was in high school, you could get 3 burritos and an order of pintos and cheese for $2.50 and a drink at Taco Bell.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I had a girlfriend in my senior year. She was a couple years older. We would go to Taco Bell and have a full meal deal, both of us, for under $5. Now, that was 1990. My mom, I remember in 1988, I was 16. We go to church, and after church, we always stop by a 7-Eleven. Snickers were 5 for $1. 20 cents a piece. They're $1.39 now. And they're smaller. Do you remember, Brandon, when the candy bars were thick? Do you remember when Nestle Crunch had real chocolate instead of this fucking waxy chocolate?
Yeah. Yeah, I've never eaten Nestle Crunch, so I don't know.
I gotta take this call. Hold on, brother.
Later. You know, I'm trying to think. A lot of the stuff I used to eat is no longer even available. They don't make it anymore. I always like to go to Long John Silver's, and you could get a fishing moor for, I think it was $2, and that's 2 pieces of fish, 2 hush puppies, French fries, and a medium drink for $2. And if you were still hungry, you could ask for the crumbles, and they were free. Because that was just like extra, like batter that came off when they were deep frying the fish. And I got a 1964 Ranchero, and I paid $250 for it. It didn't run. It cost me less than $100 to get it running. I rebuilt the carburetor and reseated the valves, put new rings in it, and changed out the clutch. It ran again. So I had a running vehicle for less than $350. But I remember the guy who owned it before me kept all the receipts. And that vehicle new cost $4,000. Just think about what kind of car you could get now for, brand new. Even your cheapest vehicle And the Ranchero was not the cheapest vehicle. But RO bought the Ranchero would be equivalent to a Ridgeline. And I don't really know how much RO paid for that. But I imagine he paid about 40 grand.
Too much.
Do you remember how much RO paid for that, Hemi?
Too much.
I know it's too much.
Too much money and humility. The cost was very steep.
Yeah, but it's paid for, and he bought it with cash. People didn't used to borrow money to buy cars. I remember how insane we all thought it was when they started introducing the ability to use credit cards to buy food. We thought that was crazy. Why wouldn't you pay cash? If you don't have it, you shouldn't be eating out. Imagine having that type of a mindset now. Just too easy to live beyond your means. It's almost like they're setting you up.
More usury.
Exactly. When I was in Ukraine, the stupid girls over there would borrow money to buy designer freaking purses or shoes or stuff. And about, I'd say 60% of the dates I went on, they asked me to help repay their fucking debt. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. But imagine being so fucking desperate to have things that you would indenture yourself for something that's not going to hold its value more than a year.
What happens over there when you don't pay it back?
Depends on who you borrow the money from. If you borrow it from a bank, because there were banks that would loan these people that, they hit you with a fucking awful fucking interest rate, 20% or so. And they will literally go into your fucking work and demand that they get their cut before you get your cut. You'll starve. And that's the bank. If you borrow it from a fucking gangster, there are a lot of loan sharks over there. They'll fucking put you on the street. You earn it the old-fashioned way.
Do they have the proliferation of payday loan places like they do over here?
No. They have the banks over there are pretty fucking shady. So the payday loans, I don't think I saw any payday loan things. I saw people lose their apartments. Like most apartments are owned by private individuals. And like say they inherited their grandmother's apartment, they're living in it. If they went into debt to the wrong people or, the wrong bank, they would take their apartment, kick them out on the street. Trust me, you don't want to be homeless in Ukraine in the wintertime. But out in the village, it was sort of a different story. Is anybody with any drive and ambition had left the village? And there's only alcoholics and thieves. And then old people. And there's some of these old ladies that brew vodka. And they have these alcoholics basically as slaves. They fucking have them gardening for them and doing projects. Another thing that was really sad was the retired people, especially the folks that spend most of their life as Soviet citizens. They didn't have any savings, and they had to get by on $50 a month. They get free medical care. That part has not changed since Soviet times. And if you're a pensioner, you get to ride on the buses for free. Or the trains. But these people, 70, 80, 90 years old, keep these big gardens, and they take the whatever they grow, or if they go down to the river and fish, they'll take it into town, they'll set out a blanket, and they'll sell sheep. And if they don't sell, they don't eat. There was this one really old lady who couldn't do anything, and they were going to turn her gas off. And that's one of the few people that I didn't know, or what, you know. She was just somebody who went to the village church that my ex-wife went to, that I supported. Paid her gas bill one year, so she didn't freeze to death. Life's cheap. They don't fucking care. There's some nerve-wracking shit right through here. So what game are you playing tonight, Hemi?
I'm not playing anything. I'm doing research.
Ah. Tranny?
Training, research and training.
I've had to slow the fuck down. The lane right up next to that Jersey barrier. Good, the Jersey barrier's gone. Thank God. That was just too fucking narrow for me. I'm not going to stress out for an hour trying not to hit the fucking wall.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had a 20-minute discussion with my sons. So anyhow, when are you gonna? What is it? 11 o'clock? Where you're at right now? 11:11.
Yeah.
When do you land in camp?
I am about an hour away. I thought I'd get there about 1. It looks like I'm going to get there a lot earlier.
And then you're just gonna hang out at the dock or Love's or something?
At the dock. I'm delivering
sleep in
toilet paper.
In your trunk with your doggy?
Yep, I'm sleeping in the truck with my guard dog. Delivering toilet paper to Costco.
Attaboy.
Yep. And then I go down for.
What's up with Hamster?
Hamster's doing good. He was on earlier tonight.
Yeah, I saw that. I was on a call, but I saw you guys chatting. I was gonna get on, but I had too much shit going on.
Yeah.
What's Hemi doing?
Hemi is right here with us. He's researching.
Is Hemi in Canada, like Alberta?
No,
No.
Ontario.
Ontario.
Toronto. I'm close to Toronto.
Oh, you're close to Richard Cooper.
Oh yeah, very close.
Good to see you, Hemi.
Good to see you, Rad.
I love Canada. I love when I was in Portland with my kids and my wife, we'd always drive up to Whistler every summer. And my ex's dad was from Raymond, Alberta, Lethbridge, but never made it to Ontario. But I heard Ontario is pretty damn cool, like Toronto. I'd like to visit it, but I don't speak French.
No, you wouldn't have to worry about that here.
Ontario, I love Canada. Canada's beautiful. I mean, outside of that fucking pussy Trudeau, but I don't even call him Trudeau. Truffaut.
Castro.
Fucking idiot. But Canada's interesting because you've almost got like the American Western side, then you got the French side and the history, but it's amazing country, great food. Labatt's is not very good, but you have other beers that are good. And the Coffee Crisp and the Mr. Biggs are my favorite.
Well, there you go. Ketchup chips.
Ketchup chips. I love ketchup chips. But unfortunately, it's like Oregon. I grew up in Portland, Oregon. The fucking liberals are in Portland and they run the fucking state. And unfortunately, Eastern Oregon, Southern Oregon, which are conservative, family oriented, can't compete with the transgendered.
Right.
So anyhow, yeah, here we are chilling and discussing life.
Mm-hmm.
Hemi, were you married? I can't remember.
Yes, sir.
And you have kids?
For 7 years. Actually, well, today was my first daughter's birthday. She turned 30 today.
30?
The estranged daughter, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, she turned 30 years old.
Shit. How old are you?
I'm 48.
You started early.
I started very early.
So my daughter will be 26 in March, and I'm 52. And do you have a second or third, or just one?
And a second, and then four children there.
Okay. Well, I have three, as you know, 19, 23, and 26, or almost 26. I don't talk to the oldest. She's been destroyed by the woke mind virus, and
yeah, that happens.
And you know what? People say, "Oh, Rad, I'm so sorry." Don't be sorry for me. I accept it. I mean, look, if my parents were toxic, or my kids, or my brothers and sisters, cut that shit out of your life. I don't have a lot. I have 30 years left. I'm not fucking around anymore.
It takes a while to get to that place, though.
I tried everything, Hemi. I tried everything.
Yeah.
I tried to buy my daughter. She was an amazing daughter up till around the age of 12. Got her period. And her mother did not mother her out. I had an amazing wife. Amazing wife up to the age of 12. And then she twisted and hated men and the fatherhood when my daughter turned 12 and got her period. 12 and a half. And from there, it was a shit show. So the marriage wheel is real. The bitch switch is real. And I was talking to my buddy tonight, and my daughter babysat for his youngest. His youngest is 13, and my oldest is 26. he's like, yeah, I remember your daughter. You know, she was amazing, and then something happened, and she just. I go, yeah, it's a period. It's mom becoming her friend, and you know, it's reality. It's just my mom. I have 3 sisters. They're all younger than me. The youngest, the one that was born in '74, is gorgeous, beautiful woman. The other 2 are heavy. But my mother was never my sister's friend. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
My mother was a traditional mother. She's 79 years old. She hates feminism. She's been the co-pilot of my father. Was my, you know, and they fought. I mean, shit. I remember sitting on the stairs with my fucking sister crying because my mom would leave in 1983. 1982, we'd be, is she gonna come back? We miss mom. You know, we were scared. And mom would come back, and then, you know, shit would be fine for 6 months, and then get in an argument. I'm the second of 6 kids. My brother is a Green Zone anesthesiologist, Purple Heart. He's got 6 kids himself. He's got 3 grandkids. I don't have grandkids, but the reality is this: it's. I had a great wife, until my daughter turned pubescent, and then it fucking. I tried to be a dad. I couldn't be a dad. She didn't, and you know, and I would not allow her to overrun me. Her mother destroyed her father, and she always hated her mother, which is really weird. So, I guess what I'm saying is, it's very difficult to parent in 2024 or 2019 or 2016 with the woke mind virus. And if you can do it, great. John and I, Gone with John, him and I had a great discussion. We actually talked on cell phone. He's going through that with one of his daughters. And I said, John, the only thing you can do is accept it. You can't fix it. My daughter called the police on me 9 years ago with her. Her and her mother planned it so they could get the upper hand. Didn't work. So go for it. Go figure.
That's despicable.
I love my daughter, but I don't like her.
Wow.
But I have not locked the door. The door is closed.
Yeah. I've never had the conversation with my estranged daughter to say, you know, never speak to me. And no, if she ever came, I wouldn't reject her. But I gave up trying.
Absolutely. And I put the focus on my boys. My boys want to be part of their dad. My boys text me, Dad, let's go to lunch. Absolutely.
Yep.
Come over. Let's fix your car. I put tires and do their brake jobs, and we hang out. We talk about, again, people say, wow, what do you tell your boys? I ask them questions. Why are these girls today so infatuated with attention? Why do they have Apple Watches? Why do they need so many men? Why is dating so hard? Why do women divorce men? You know, I just ask questions when it comes up.
Right.
I don't say don't get married. I say marriage has very different. They understand that they're from a divorced family. I said, guys, you better study who you marry, or you might end up like me and your mom. Then they get
One of the biggest gambles you'll ever make in your life with some of the worst odds.
100%. 100%.
I'm not saying there aren't jackpot winners, but you know, the majority of people don't win and just develop a gambling problem.
100%, Hemi. The reality is this: there is a 1 to 2% of women that are decent. My sister is one of them. Rev Reverend 20 Piece went with me, stayed with me for 4 nights, went to my sister's house. She's got 5 kids. She married and kissed the first guy she ever kissed and had her boyfriend was her husband. All right. She's still married 21 years later.
Yeah.
Now,
Kudos.
it's very rare, and she loves her husband because, you know, she's my sister, and, you know, her husband is a New Zealander whose cousin was Jacinda Ardern from.
Okay.
She was the Prime Minister of New Zealand. Yeah, that's.
Yes, politician.
I met Jacinda at my sister's wedding before she became Prime Minister, but
Oh wow.
that's probably giving me an identity. You dox me all you want. I could care less.
Yeah.
But the reality is this: there are women, but and my sister has a degree in archaeology from a university. She's not barefoot and pregnant that worked at a Dairy Queen. But she loves her husband, and her husband is the pilot, and she respects that. 5 kids, and she was born in 1978. But she's just like my mother. My mother had a degree, taught school. My dad was also an administrator in the educational system, and then realized it was a scam and started a construction business. But, you know, it's we live in different times. So when I say 1% to 2% of women are decent, I really mean it. It's not 98% are not recommended. So if you find it 1% to 2%, she better be at 1% to 2%. But I would not marriage. I would not cohabitate, and I would not have kids with 1% to 2%.
No. The modern relationships are going to look a lot different, you know.
Well, you look at
They have all the power. They have all the power, and they know it.
Absolutely. So how does a man that's alpha and holds frame deals with the fit? You know what? My ex-wife tried to use everything. She tried to say that I went down to my daughter's bathroom while she was getting ready.
Yeah.
She tried to say I was abusive. My daughter was scared of me because I told her to clean up her act and to be respectful for her father. That was abusive. You understand where the word abuse has now turned into, if you don't respond to your daughter or your wife, you're abusive. If you just walk away and say, I can't deal with this, you're abusive. The whole domestic violator bullcrap is whack. I mean, I talked to Gone with John. Him and I had an hour discussion on the phone about his daughter. Terrence Pop and I had a live stream. We talked about his daughters. He's got 2 daughters. Same thing. Hammerhand, same thing. Jared.
I've got two daughters. One of them's a good one. The other one's not.
There you go. Even Brandon. It's we're good guys. We really are. We have our faults, but we're good guys in the end. And we're dealing with the machine. And the machine is Skynet. I've been through 29 months of divorce. I've been through $1.5 million actually, we had more than that. And 7 figures of dividing assets. Enough money to buy a brand new Porsche Carrera 4S. And just in my attorney fees. So people go, oh, Brad, oh, wow, really? Yeah, I split up a lot of fucking money. And I'm happy now because I did it. But at the end of the day, my divorce cost me over $200,000 just in attorney fees, and it was worth every cent.
Yeah.
Who has
Why is divorce so expensive?
Because it's worth it. But you know what? Dak got divorced, and Dak, his divorce was cheap. because he didn't have kids, and they went to. But mine wanted the house. She wanted everything. She wanted $3-4 million of our assets. I had a business I sold. I had real estate. I did everything, and I gave half of it away because she earned it. She was part of the equation, and I didn't have a problem with that. People go, "Oh, Rad, you're so upset." I go, "I'm not upset." She birthed 3 of my kids. She carried them from 9 to 10 months apiece. She was an amazing mother. She deserves half of it. The reality is, I told her she would get exactly what she got the day she divorced me, and it cost me over $200,000, and her probably 200, almost $500,000 just in fees between us both. And she got exactly what I told her she'd get: 50-50 custody, 50-50 division of assets. We could have saved $500,000. But you know what? I was willing to go down to the penny. I could live in a gutter. I could care less. She couldn't. And she caved in at the end. I guarantee she spent $300,000 on her attorneys. $300,000.
Surprised she didn't go after you for costs.
No, because we went after her. I had a great attorney. My attorney kicked ass. He was a trial divorce attorney. He wanted to put her on trial. He destroyed her before that. So in divorce court, most divorces settle. 98% of all divorces settle before trial. Most divorce attorneys they're not trial attorneys. My divorce attorney was a trial attorney. He wanted to put her on the stand and destroy her. Her attorney, she went through 3 attorneys, a woman and 2 men. And the men that she went through were trained by my attorney.
Right.
They worked for him. And I said, "What's going to happen?" He goes, "They don't know shit." And so we settled a day before the trial. Dude, I'll tell you this. I spent over $200,000 in attorney fees just to go to trial. It was another $100,000.
Yeah.
And I was willing to do it. You know why? Because I can earn that money, but I don't need much. We're minimalists. We don't need shit. We can live on $1,000 a month. We don't need much. Look at Brandon. He's driving his truck. He probably spends $900 a month, if that, in food and cell phone and internet. That's it. He lives out of his truck. We don't need much.
Yeah. Yeah, not you, but that was your children's wealth.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Pissed away the lawyers. That was your children's,
But
your estate.
But I'm not going to give her the opportunity to walk all over me. I went in and
shame on her for forcing your hand to spend that. That should have been, I don't know.
She lost a lot more of that. My child support was $100 a month. 2 times a month, $50 checks. I put a smiley face because her friends were getting $5,000 to $7,000 a month, and she was getting $50 every 2 weeks. But you know what? I was fortunate enough to have the money to fight it. Again, I sold a business, and after 20 years, we had some assets. And as you should, anybody that's married, hopefully, should have some assets after 20 years. But it's, I would never. You know what? The financial thing, the financial part of divorce is the last on my list. It's the emotion. It's the emotional. It's the mental. It's the issues that it deals with the kids. Those are the true discrepancies in divorce. Financial, men can earn that shit back. It might take 10, 15 years, but we can earn a significant amount back. It's the other pieces. And guys don't get it. They just look at dollar signs. And my channel and Brandon's channel, your channel is all about warning men of the pitfalls of being with a woman, whether it's married or cohabitating or having kids.
You can always make more money, right? You can't get back time. That's the real theft.
That is wisdom to a T, brother. Time, the 1 minute you lose is a minute you don't get back. $1 you lose, you can earn $2 to $5 more. I mean, money comes and goes. You can make a lot of money, you can lose it, you can earn it back. The billionaires have been bankrupt 5 times apiece. They earn it back. I mean, it's all a mindset. But time and health are your biggest is the wealth of life.
Absolutely.
I've got one daughter that is doing pretty well for herself. She's married. She's pregnant with her first child. She's married to a really good guy. And they're living in Ankara, Turkey, because he's Turkish, right? And my 2 younger ones won't even talk to me. And it took me, a few years to get to a point where I was okay with that. And I still wish that I could go back to the way things were before the divorce. But my ex-wife turned my son into a son husband. And, whenever my daughter talks to me, it's very disrespectful. And, when I was home visiting my father when he was really sick this summer, my son tried to call me by my first name.
Yeah, that doesn't fly with me. My kids said that. I said, I'm your father. Whether you like me or not, you will not call me by my first name. You will call me dad or father. Fucking retards.
I said to my son, I said, hey, who's that? And I pointed at his grandmother. She said, that's grandma. I said, who's that? I pointed to his grandfather. He said, that's grandpa. And I said, who am I?
Bill.
And he tried. And no. I said, yeah, that's my name, but that's not what you call me. And I'm not going to answer or respond to anything. And if you do it again, we're going to step outside.
I look at my dad. I don't call him by his name. I call him my dad. He was an asshole when I grew up. And I'm glad he was. He was tough. Unlike these soft fucking dudes, because their fucking women police him all day, which is mine tried to. That's why we're divorced. She couldn't control me. She didn't like the fact that she couldn't be the man in the relationship. I was the man. I was the pilot. She ain't going to ever be my pilot. I bought everything. I put the fucking house up. Fuck off. You will not disrespect the patriarchy. And men, unfortunately, I got a really good buddy. I talked to him today. He's 50, 2 years younger than me. And worth about 10 mil, family money, successful. He's been successful. He's like, why'd you buy Jen another fucking car? Tell her to fuck off. Be a real fucking man. You've done this for 20 years. Your kids, he's got 3 boys. They all disrespect him because your wife has literally castrated you virtually in front of these kids. You need to stand the fuck up. You either go dread or get the fuck out. You got plenty of money. Fuck you money. But men are too scared to stand up to women that are 5'1". He's 6'5", by the way. Stand up to her. Tell her no. No. I have put this roof over your head for 20 years. I'm not doing it anymore. We're done. You will follow me or you're getting out. They won't. And he's from, his parents divorced when he was 10 back in 1974 or in 84. He understands that and he doesn't want his kids. Yeah, his older two kids are 20 and 18 and the youngest is 12. And my daughter babysat the youngest. And I'm like, dude, you just, you can't fix women. That was at the end of the day, that was my advice to him. You can't fix your wife. You've tried. You've bought her every possible possibility and it doesn't work. You can't buy them. It's over. That's where men are. Men are dead. Men are living their lives through their wives because they're too afraid to stand up.
And I think that, society fucking pushes that fear. You'll die sooner, you'll lose everything. Well,
Every one of you will have my cell phone. I think I've got Hammer's cell phone, your cell phone, Brandon. I don't think I have Hemi's. I've got Rev, Scotty, Dax. I probably have 15 cell phones and they'll know exactly where I'm at. And if something happens to me and they don't hear from me for a week, they'll know exactly what's going on. So I don't need no damn woman that's got osteoporosis and, all that shit in their pussy, hysterectomy stuff. And I don't need that shit. I got good. You know what? If I'm moving to Mexico when the house sells, but I'll meet the people around me. They'll have my parents. My parents will know where I'm at. My sisters and brothers will know where I'm at. If they don't hear from me for 2 weeks, I've either drowned in the fucking ocean doing what I want, or they'll know where to find me. I mean, I'm not scared. Death is just another level in the fucking video game of life.
Yep. I just hope I go quick.
My kids, I've already set up my beneficiaries, and I'm like, dude, it's like I'm 52. So Hemi, you're 48. Brandon's 57, right? I'm 52. So we're kind of in the same spectrum. My boys are set up as my beneficiaries. When I move out, they're going to have the combo to my storage unit with, the nostalgia, the guns and ammo and all that shit. But they know where to bury me. They know to cremate me and put me in Mexico or South America or Park City, where I like to ride my bikes. And I'm like, guys, I want to die before you. I don't want my kids to die before me. So if I die before you in the next 30 years, these are the instructions. You're the beneficiaries. Everything's set up. Just know that I lived my life to the fullest. I went through some tough times. But in the end, I'm not dying till I'm 85. I'm going to get in the damn canoe and fucking canoe from La Paz, Mexico to Hawaii. If I make it, I win. If I don't, I still win. And in my canoe, I'm going to put a case of tequila, tacos, salsa, guacamole, queso, quesadillas, and beers. Fuck off. You think I'm going to go out in some fucking hospice bullshit, some fucking nursing home? No, that's not rad. Rad's all about fucking going out, fucking bungee jump. Cut the fucking bungee jump at the end. I would be 82. Just let me go out, right? But that's the reality of life. I mean, and I tell friends, I'm like, they're like, Brad, why aren't you married? I'm like, Can't find a unicorn. If I still found her, I wouldn't be into her because she's still female. She got that nature. You know, she's gonna nag me and she's gonna be upset. She's never gonna be happy, you know. Even unicorns aren't happy. So what are you gonna do? What's gonna happen when you're 80 and nobody's around you? Like, oh, my sister will be around. My brother might be around. How many people die around their spouses? Very few. Usually the spouses die before the spouses find them. My father-in-law died by himself when his wife, which my mother-in-law was a total fucking bitch, wasn't even around him for a day. Go figure. I'm not scared of death. We're coming back. We're going to be MGTOW 2.0. When I come back, I'm going to nail chicks like Jim Morrison and go out 27. The third life, I'm going to fucking live for 100 years. I'm going to be the next Tesla. Fuck off, man. I mean, you get it. Hemi gets it. Brandon gets it. Brandon and I, we had burgers at Piper Down. Then we had fucking, I think, Brandon, you got a steak at McMinimum's with Scotty and I.
Well, I got a steak.
The name of the
I got a
place is
steak
Piper Down.
in Portland.
I think you got a steak and mashed potatoes when
Like
we went
everybody
to,
else, I think all of you guys were eating fish and chicken.
No, I had a burger. But I met Brandon in person. Rev stayed in my house. Scotty Side stayed with me for 3 nights. Rev stayed with me for 3 nights. I've met Marcella. She's 26 years younger than me. A very nice, attractive woman. And I'm like, she's part of my channel. I met her. I met multiple people. It's like, it's interesting. I mean, we have a message, and our message is all about peace, quiet, and freedom. That's all it is. I mean, at the end of the day, the only way to get that is to remove women from your life. Or to dictate that you don't need women in your life. So, Brandon, where you at tomorrow? Where you headed?
I have no idea. And that's a good thing. I don't care. I'll go.
Dude, go to the Riverwalk. Go to the Riverwalk. Go to that fucking taqueria. Oh, it's amazing. It was cheap, too. The tacos and the chips and salsa were divine. I can't remember.
Yeah, the problem is finding parking down there for my truck.
Yeah, true.
The one time I went, I was in a rental car. It was when I was switching jobs from CR England to this company, and you know, I parked in a parking garage. The parking around there is insane.
It's horrible. I like San Antonio. I Ubered from there. I Ubered. I didn't get a rental car, so. But I think the parking would be shit. I literally, it was a block away from the Alamo. A block away from Riverwalk. I liked the Riverwalk. I really thought San Antonio was great.
Yeah,
it was worth a 2 or 3 night, and we had great. I was with my boss.
I'm never going to ride on those stupid boats, though.
No, we didn't do those damn boats. Those boats were retard, but it was great. It was good to see. A couple gals that wanted to hook up with me that night. I denied them, and I'm like, I'm out. You guys are whacked. So men, MGTOW men, really need to be on their guard to realize that women are smart. Not smart in the way we think they're smart, but they're smart in the way that they can manipulate men. They know exactly how to charm men. They know exactly how to get men hard. And that's something we don't talk a lot about.
Well, they start learning how to
we
do
should
that.
understand.
They start learning how to do that before they're out of diapers.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Women are not stupid. They might be stupid with finances, stupid with decisions, life decisions, or logistical decisions. They're not stupid when it comes to men. They're extremely intelligent. They can manipulate a man by putting their hair behind their ear and say,
And they're really good liars.
"Oh my God." Yes. "Oh my gosh, you are so attractive." If a woman said to you, "You are amazing. You're like one of a kind." What 99.99999% of men would jump at the opportunity. But that woman knows she's after something. Which is, you know what? At this point, I accept it. I literally do. I love it when women come on to me at conferences. I'm like, talk to me, tell me, and they will divulge everything. I'll be like, all right, well, good to meet you. I hope your life, I'll see you tomorrow. Deny them the prize. Brandon, you are in Ukraine. Those fucking women are gorgeous.
Yep.
Gorgeous women.
And crazy.
And
they're those fucking Russian women.
You can tell it's different. You can tell if a
Let's be
Ukrainian
real.
woman likes you, she will cook for you.
I'll be real. I mean, if I went to Ukraine, number one, I'm not getting married, not living with a woman, but man, they are Polish women, gorgeous. Fuck South American women, guys. Central America. If you're gonna go with a Mexican woman, make sure she has green eyes. Other than that, you're fucked. But don't even get with them. But Ukrainian women, oh my gosh, wow. But stay MGTOW. No marriage, no cohabitation, none of that bullshit. Understand risk and reward, and don't get involved in drama. But most men can't do that. Look at Shinobi. He's back. Good to see Shinobi, our New Zealander Kiwi. My brother-in-law is from Hamilton, New Zealand. He's Maori. He's like 3/4 Maori. And he did the dance when he married my sister. He's an amazing guy. I appreciate him. He loves my sister. They've been married 20 years. My first sister's boyfriend, the first guy she ever kissed, first date, she married, 5 kids. Very, very rare.
Maori, huh?
Like Frank.
He did the Hakatua.
The Hakatua. They did it at the wedding. Does Shinobi like the blacks, the all blacks? Shinobi, do you like the all blacks? Lay it down in Chinatown. Come on. They did that at my sister's wedding. My sister is whiter than goddamn, like. whiteout during typing in 1986. I remember we had to do Brandon. I don't know if they had to do this, Hemi, but Brandon and I had to do typing and use a goddamn whiteout if we made a mistake. Remember that, Brandon?
Yep.
And then we had little tabs you could put in your typewriter. It wasn't even called, it was called keyboarding. Was it called? No, it's.
That's what it was called.
It was
here.
called typing back then because
Yeah,
they,
typing.
when I was in school, they didn't have computers. PCs were not a thing.
We didn't
We
have
had
computers either.
Yeah. And the girls
Shinobi.
all learned how to type.
I typed 57 words a minute. That was my best. So New Zealand chocolate is amazing. And it's Cadbury, Black Forest. I'm sending this to Shinobi. So when he comes to the States, he can bring me a Black Forest. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. I'd love to go to New Zealand. New Zealand sounds to me amazing. New Zealand and Australia, amazing. Oh, look at Shinobi says, that's actually my favorite chocolate. So my brother-in-law and my sister go there once a year because my sister-in-law's or my brother-in-law's parents live there in Hamilton, and they always bring back this New Zealand Cadbury chocolate called Black Forest. It is the fucking best chocolate ever. You cannot get that here. You can't get it from Europe. It's like something about New Zealand. It's amazing. So, shout out to Shinobi. It's crazy. We got Shinobi, me, Brandon, and Hemi in Canada, and we're chilling.
Yep.
And I think I have probably 10% of my subscribers are in England, Scotland, and Wales. And they're telling me these fucking English bitches are the same. Like, it's
universal.
And I have women from South America telling me, Brad, how do I help my boys understand modern women? I just have them watch our channels. I mean, simple as that. Guys, I've been in Guatemala. Guatemala, people say Guatemala is a poor country. Well, it's not on the top 10 of countries of wealth, but there's a lot of fucking wealth there. And these women are using iPhones and watches and Instagram to promote their brand. It's no different. Honduras,
Ukraine,
Peru, Bolivia, same fucking thing. You fucking retards that think that there's some woman that doesn't have tech. Every country has a cell phone. Every country has Android or iOS. Doesn't matter. They all have Instagram, all that shit. Guess what? They're all seeking attention. But Rad, you're so angry. You hate women. Oh, I love women. Women are beautiful. Men are unattractive. I love women. You have to understand what women bring to the table. Trust me. Female nature is not male nature, as Seraphim says. Good to see Seraphim. female nature is based on hormonal instances and experience. Male nature is based on logic. Oh, let's just say 95% of male nature is logic, 5% are fucking pussies. There is no way it's literally connecting with something that's not connectable. Men will never understand women. We will understand female nature. You know, she's not yours, it's just your turn. It defaults law. Women get bored. Women want to provide her and protect her, but they don't. I mean, we can understand that, but we will never understand a woman's brain, nor will they understand a man's brain. Books have been written about this. College courses have been written about this. It's not going away. I will put all of my money on this exact statement in 10 years from now. We'll be in the same situation. It'll be another Brandon driving his truck. And so what do we tell men? Especially younger men. A woman that says she loves you in the moment. Okay, let's just say that. Okay, let's say the man receives, "I love you." Okay, I'm gonna go back to Rad's proposal at Cannon Beach in Oregon, which is where Goonies was filmed, and you know.
You guys.
Yeah. I loved my wife. I was in love with her. Absolutely. 1996, I proposed to her, almost 30 years ago. I truly loved her. I really did. I loved everything about her. Could have been emotions, could have been dopamine, could have been all that shit. Most likely chemicals at this point, but let's just say I loved her. She was a bitch till she got pregnant. We bought our first home at 24. 158,000. Sold for 750 last year, by the way. The moment she got pregnant, she changed in a good way. She literally started respecting me. She became my lieutenant, not the captain. I was the captain. I was always the captain. I bought 2 houses with her. And then it all shifted. It all shifted. And my third was 6 years old and my oldest was 12. We had a wonderful life. She's an amazing one. I would, at this point, I would never pick another woman to have the kids. She was amazing. But the woke virus ate her brain. The woke virus. I buried her dad. I paid for the funeral. Her father. I paid for the funeral, guys.
Well,
I can tell you all about funerals, burial plots, and gravestones and all that shit. But I love my wife. I really did. But again, they were chemicals, and I understand what they were. And it's a difficult situation. I think Brandon I think all of us right now on this panel can understand that female nature will never be understood by male nature. Will be accepted. We can understand certain parts of it. And I tell my kids, I tell my boys, I tell my friends, I go, in the moment, she loves you. That doesn't mean anything. What does love mean to her? Do you understand what that is? So we're just trying to push the narrative that we don't understand, at the end of the day, women. We understand certain traits and certain principles, but at the end of the day, these women they're governed by their emotions, and we have no defense to that. And if a man says, hold frame, just be strong, just lay it down in Chinatown, run away from him. Women, as Seraphim, women understand women and they hate each other 100%. Absolutely 100% correct. Women do not get dressed up for you. They get dressed up for other women when you take them out. Women are constantly vetting you by upstaging other women. Bottom line. So when guys are like, I want a girl, she's into me. I go, yeah. What is she into you about? What is she into you about? Is she into you about your status, your money, your attention? Well, the money and the attention's going away because somebody else. Look, nobody wins the money game. Right now, Elon Musk is the richest guy. Mark Zuckerberg, that fucking cuck, might be the next one. Bill Gates might be the next one. Nobody wins the money game forever. They're all fucked too.
Yeah, even those richest guys have been run through. Yeah.
Look at Bezos, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
I went on testosterone and roids to get a washed out Latina reporter. She's not attractive. Injected with fake pig lips and fillers, fake tits. That woman's pussy ain't feeling shit by that fucking retard. But yet she's into him, and he is feeling like, oh my gosh, she's an upgrade for my ex-wife. His ex-wife ain't attractive, you know. She married a teacher and then divorced him. What's that tell you?
Right.
So I tell men this: find a way to be positive without a woman in your life, and you will find that you will be happier. There is no hot woman that'll make your life better. There is no woman that after 3 times in the bed, you know exactly what you're getting for the next 20, 30, 40 years. Ain't changing. She ain't going to do anything you want. The first 3 throws in the bed is what you're getting for the rest of your damn life. It's a vanilla ice cream. It really is. You know it and I know it. So, Hemi, what do you do for work?
I'm retired, Rad.
You're 48 and retired. Good for you, brother.
Yeah.
What did
Living
you
the dream.
do for your occupation?
I was originally a millwright, but then got into property management and general contracting.
Good for you.
Around 29, and then did that until 46. And at 46, I kind of hung up my tool belt full time. Now I just work for family and friends, and I pulled out my own transmission today.
What kind of car do you have?
A Grand Caravan.
Dodge.
Yeah.
That's probably easy to work on a transmission for that, right?
Not too bad. I started at midday yesterday and kind of poked around, and today I got it out. So now it's a crossroads of how to proceed. Do I get a remanufactured one? Do I rebuild this one? Yeah. Decisions.
What's a remanufactured run? $3,000?
I can get one for about $2,000.
So to rebuild it, transmission rebuilds are, man, you got to have transmission rebuilders are they're cut from a different cloth. Like that, it literally is a mathematical equation. I would probably buy one that's remanufactured from the manufacturer, unless you got a very solid rebuilder. Might save you $500 or $700, but I have Lexus and Toyota transmissions. They're bulletproof.
Yeah. This one's got would be equivalent to I think 270,000 miles on it.
Well, I mean, it's still cheap. I mean, a Lexus and Toyota transmission, just to not rebuild, but you know, a remanufactured would be $6,000.
Yeah.
But
they're all electronic now.
they're all, yeah. I would not touch a Nissan. Nissan are horrible freaking CVTs right now. Terrible.
Yeah.
I think that Canadian Dodge transmissions might be different than the Western American ones. I could be wrong, but the good thing about Dodge is the parts are universal in North America, and it's probably a cheap fix.
And they're plentiful. God, there's a Caravan on every corner, right?
Dodge Caravan is what,
Right.
the number
I
one
was
minivan.
I was contemplating there. I found one out of it's a 2017 and it's a wreck. So I'm like, well, you know, it was working when the car got wrecked, right? So you can probably pick that up pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's transmissions are. I won't touch them. I won't break
I
them.
have the time.
If you have the time, it's great. Yeah.
Yeah, I have the time. It's like I don't have to go to work on Monday, so it's like, you know, it doesn't have to be. I can take a week or two to fix this. It doesn't matter.
All right, gents, I'm heading to bed. You guys have been great. We'll see you.
Well, it's
All right,
I'm
lad.
done. I'm finished with my drive.
Look at your beard, Brandon. Your beard is like 12 feet long. Yellow.
Yeah. It's a hell of a lot easier to take care of the hair on the front of your face than it is on the top of your head.
Well, you look thinner. What's up, dude? You look a lot thinner.
I sort of plateaued, and today's a fast day. So I ate too much yesterday.
Well, you know what? If you eat a lot, just fast the next day for 24 hours and just get your body. You need your body guessing at all times. And people say, "Hey, Rad, you know, what do? You got to keep your body guessing. You can't get in a plateau and do the same thing every day. If you fast for the week for 20 hours." Go a week without fasting, then get back on at 18, then do a 24, then a 16. Just fuck with it. That's exactly what you need to do. All right, guys.
What I need to do is get more exercise, but that's sort of hard in my job.
Let's just do some prison squats.
We have some dog that insists that now that I'm not driving, even though it's midnight. He wants to play fetch. Yay!
Guys, I'm out. Good night. Have a great night. Be safe. We'll see you on the next one.
All right. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. Hemi, what else?
Fact.
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. But if you can, help a brother out, even if it's just to listen. Rad talked about the phone calls, and he's not lying. Rad will talk to anybody. I'll talk to you. Hemi will probably talk to you, but he's kind of surly. You know, Sam will talk to you. He'll tell you all about Kamala Harris.
Oh, Harris.
So help each other out if you have a chance. Be good to each other, and MGTOW is for normal men. I will catch you on the road again tomorrow. Y'all have a good day, night, whatever. Even if you're upside down in a day in the future. Bye-bye.
Bye.